guy. You're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
Oh my! Cup of coffee in the big tank. Kaboom! Is it the shoes? I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen.
Uh-oh, I'm really fucked now.
Video game trauma.
And with practice, they get better. Independent from the robots, the AI program plays thousands of games.
I woke up just to a flurry of shit.
So sorry I died. So sorry I died.
You are an NPC.
Oh!
You are the main character.
Gamers, it's good to see you. What's up and welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. How you doing, guys? Good to see you. Man, glad it's Friday. Can't believe I'm live, honestly. Good to see you guys. I had some troubles getting started, but it's all ready now. We're gonna have some fun today. This is gonna be a good one, guys. Look. Okay, when you're dreaming about a game that you haven't finished, when you had a close call like we did last night, somewhat close call, right? I haven't played a ton of this game, and then we made it to, I think, the last full world. Yeah, here's the proper one, right? Good old Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic 1. We ended up, I was getting really tired towards the end and kind of messed around a bit, and then at a certain point I realized that we've got a bunch of continues, and we ended up making it to, I think, the next to last full zone and had 5 of the 6 Chaos Emeralds, so we were actually like in a really good position, and it makes me want to try it again. So I think we're going to do that tonight. If we're not feeling it, if it's not coming together, we'll do a spin move and try some of these other games too. We can do Altered Beast. I was thinking Thunder Force 2. I want to get a couple of like launch titles in as well. How you guys doing? What's up? Welcome. I'm sorry I'm late. I wanted to be here a lot sooner, but had some issues on the technical side, and then had something that I just couldn't get, working for this segment that we're going to do in a little bit. I think I'll ease in maybe with just a little bit of the game, play just a little warm-up or something, and then we'll pop off into the good old days segment. I could use a little transition. But, yeah, we're going to talk a little bit about a concept that we've been developing here on this channel, that of Nintendo. There's so many terms here, and again, I'm just to give that disclaimer, and you're going to hear it a couple times, right? These are stereotypes. Sometimes they don't always play out. Sometimes we manage to uphold those stereotypes with our every breath. But we've been talking about this kind of archetypical console warrior of the time, and the Nintendo nerds. It seems to break down into a couple categories. Nintendo nerd being a big one, Sonic sickos being another one, psychos if you want to, maybe even spell that with an S, which is a pretty psycho move. And of course, there's many exceptions to those rules. But yeah, it's a discourse we've been having on this channel. I wanted to keep it going tonight, but before we drop into that, I thought maybe we do just a little bit of gaming and then get a little warmed up. So let's head to the gameplay. Welcome. Let's play this game. Yeah, so I had even said that I wanted to get us into something else, but it ended up, I'm laying down trying to sleep, and yeah, kind of in that like halfway, half asleep, half awake phase, and I'm just started having this sensation of like tumbling, being a part of something that's like rolling, seemingly uncontrollably. And then over time I kind of realized I'm in my own version of the Sonic special stage. I'm looking for these Chaos Emeralds and they're nowhere to be found. But I don't know how the hell to get out of this, and I think that this is my life now. It was a nice overall, a bit nightmarish, but also a little fun too. Honestly, I don't often remember my dreams, so I'm thankful when I have something a little more, memorable, a little more visually stunning. Well, yeah, I got to get us into those. I got to get us. Look, if that's happening, I think there's unfinished business here. I don't necessarily think we get messages out of our dreams any more than any other time, or that you can like trust dreams more than anything else necessarily. But oops, there it came from that way. But in this case, ding dong da doo dee dee dee. Get him! Oh, don't screw this up. So who would have known that the secret to this game is actually, practice and learning the level. Got it. Oh, man. Ooh. Okay, sorry. Freaked out there, but it was getting dodgy. This is slow as hell. Don't step on the spikies. You'll lose your lifey. Alright. Don't. Okay, well, I guess that's okay. Actually, that's perfect. We ended up getting the extra life and the ring. Okay. There's a whole bunch more. There's some extra lives in there that I think we might have missed, too. Alright, here it goes. Ding. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Good to see you.
You are the main character.
And happy Friday. I want every ring in the special stage. Hey, dude, welcome. You know, so not entirely. I played a little bit of this one as a kid, but I never owned a Genesis. I did have a Game Gear. I don't know if you're familiar with that portable. But it actually had some pretty sweet Sonic games on it. But, you know, it just kind of shook out that, like, you know, I didn't have a Super NES either, but most of the friends I had, if they had a console, they had an SNES for the most part. So I didn't really get hands-on Sonic too much, although I played a little bit of this one. This is probably the one I played the most, with a buddy of mine. We had a deep run on it. He might have beaten it that night. I was trying to figure out the last night I made it pretty far, and was trying to figure out, you know, a lot of the boss fights and stuff were still looking familiar and everything. So we may have gotten close to beating that one or done it before. I think he was kind of experienced at it, and we were swapping off a bit on the controller. But and then like a little, I played a little bit of Sonic 2. You know, like a couple hours worth, and then probably even less Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. I'm really excited about those, just because I barely touched them. I want to beat this one. I want to get this one under my belt, too. I don't know if that's the term I'm going for, but yeah. Another notch in my belt. Yeah, how about you? Are you a big fan of the series? I don't know if I realized this part goes all the way so far left. Fuck. I gotta be careful through there. Oh, come on. Alright, well, I'm not exactly gonna go fast, but that's okay. So, I could have sworn that there's a rock in one of these Green Hill Zone levels that shatters when you jump on it, you know? Huge Sonic fan. Cool. Nice. Oh, very cool. Yeah, you know, it's like I really appreciated it anytime I got my hands on a Genesis or got to play any Sonic. That was honestly most of what I did the few times I got to play Genesis. It was mostly Sonic stuff. And then like you know, Earthworm Jim, a couple of like older, well sorry, like sort of, you know, towards the end of Genesis's life. Mega Drive. I always forget, you gotta be up already, I think, to get that extra life that's up there. Jump from elsewhere. Right. Hey, Cap Nemo, what's up, man? I will say that's the funny thing about the name difference is that as a kid, I certainly heard of the Book of Genesis. You know, the association was there. Like when I would see this console with the Book of Genesis, absolutely. So. Dude, that's cool about, you know, playing this game since 2nd grade. Yeah, I had an NES growing up. Well, I say growing up, to clarify, like when I was pretty young, I had an NES. It was like a big siblings. And since we didn't get a Super NES or Genesis, I rocked the NES for a really long time. Until I got a 64. So, yeah, it was Nice. I hope you enjoy your movie, Captain Nemo. What are you gonna see? So yeah, I missed out on a lot of good Genesis stuff. And I didn't even know that the Sega Master System existed until, you know, well after the system was already defunct. It just wasn't that popular in the oh shoot, I could have slowed down for some stuff. A lot of missed stuff back there. I gotta make sure, I need to take a little more time and really to be methodical about picking up extra lives when I can. Especially when it's easy. Shoot. Alright. Okay, yeah, you'll have to let me know how it is. Yeah, I had forgotten that was coming out. Oh, no. I'd forgotten that was coming out, and then I saw something on Reddit that was like, oh, Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson try to recreate the scene from Titanic. And of course it's the, you know, you're asking yourself, which scene from Titanic? But yeah, and then it was a very, like, not great video that, you know, was a total waste of everyone's time. You know, I'm glad it was like an easy, just absent-minded click and then it was gone for me. And then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing anymore on this website today, so. I was away, and I didn't even realize, oh yeah, that's probably some, you know, some marketing for the new movie. Yeah, I know. Oh! You be careful, you son of a... Okay, I can see where we need to go. Oh. Oh, my. Oh my. Oh hell yes. Come on, get up in there. There you go. I'm gonna hear some of my pillow talk when I try to get Sonic in this, over to where this Chaos Emerald is. Alright, yep. Oh yeah. There it is. Alright. It's just a natural reaction, you know.
Kitty.
Alright, well, 2 levels, 2 Chaos Emeralds. Those levels are, those Chaos Emerald, the secret stages, I should say, are starting to, you know, make a little more sense to me. They're going so slow. Oh, I'm gonna die. Don't want to fall into a pit. Oh, wow. Okay. Back at the start. Ding, 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 ding. So there's a lot of tiers here. It's hard to know what I like about this. Gotta do some exploring. I would like to be on that higher tier, though, I think. But here's a chance. Great soundtrack for this one, too. I know that some people like the other Sonic soundtracks more, but this one's solid. Still good. Hey, we don't have to wait too much longer, but I was thinking we'll do a segment at some point. We got to get to this. We've been having a discussion about, you know, I was just giving a little rundown of it, but yeah, these sort of archetypes of console warriors. Sort of seeing a few kind of shine through as we've been discussing that around here. Thanks, Ichiko. Thanks, man. We'll maybe we'll do it after we beat Robotnik here. Because, yeah, I wanted to get a little warmed up. Here it is. Yeah, howdy, man. Good to see you. Yeah, you know, we've been talking, you know, kind of identifying a couple of, like, archetypes, you know, typical, if you had to say that there was a typical console warrior. Or, yeah, even just, you know, personality and interest stereotypes with Nintendo nerds versus, you know, nothing meant by these terms, but for me, it's kind of breaking down along those lines. Nintendo nerds and Sonic sickos, with many, many exceptions in every direction. But I thought we could continue the discussion. Oh my God. There you go. Sonic, you be careful. Oh, there's all this stuff I forgot about. One up right there. You're going too fast, Sonic. You're gonna get yourself killed. Step on some spikes. I hope you guys are doing okay and you've had a decent week, and I'm really glad it's Friday. It's been kind of crazy. A very busy week that honestly, and maybe mercifully, went by quickly. Although, you know, I'm always feeling like I could use some more time. Holy sh... Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't know, Captain Nemo. I might crack one tonight. We'll see. That sounds kind of nice. I'll never be Dr. Robotnik. I gotta take him seriously, man. I can't just come in here trying to party. No. Yeah, I don't know. How about you, man? I didn't anticipate that I was going to be getting a late start, but it actually kind of worked out because my wife's going to go hang out with a friend for a little bit. She's going to get some dinner with a friend of hers she used to work with, and I'm gonna be busy here doing some very important work here with you guys. Do do do. I want you to go up this way. There you go. Oh, she told me what it was. I'm not sure. They've got a bunch of vegan stuff at the very least. I don't think it's an all-vegan restaurant, but yeah, of course, that's the... This friend will eat veg. You know, oh, shoot! I think she eats veg a lot, so really easy to accommodate everybody. I can't remember what it is, though. It's funny because she had seen this thing about like how the area where the restaurant is like kind of dealing with a film shoot from Quentin Tarantino right now, and we actually found some local you can get a few hits on him there if you're proactive. Yeah, there's this film shoot for him that it's been so it's funny because there were a couple of like, you know, real cinema heads that got interviewed who were like trying to peep the shoot and stuff, like just out on the street as close as they could get, you know, trying to see what's going on. And one of the guys was like, oh, and if you hang out there, you could get a chance to see Brad Pitt, you know, and just like very excited. And oh yeah, it's I guess the rumors are saying that it's a sequel to what's his name? What's that character's name from? Is it Cliff Branch? From that's the football. That's a wide receiver. What's his name from Once Upon a Time? The stuntman, Cliff Booth. Cliff Booth. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get a picture of this guy. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I'm just saving, no big deal. Just gonna save a couple Brad Pitt pictures for you guys to see. That's what we get up to around here. I'm so fast at getting the images up for everyone too. Hey. All right. What am I supposed to do after putting this image up? Like, where do we go from here? But yeah, so I guess the restaurant is like in this area that is sort of dealing with this film shoot and it having shut down part of the street or something. I think they did like for the first Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, they shut down a couple big sections of street, including like part of Sunset Boulevard, to do like put up these facades to make it look as it did in photos that they had of that exact time in the 60s. Just photos of the Sunset Strip and stuff. So they would, you know, go up. Some of the original buildings are still around, of course. But yeah, they like put up these facades, some of which is still there. There's like this one big, like, Aquarius, like mural that was, I said post, I meant the like building facades that they put up for it. But yeah, I guess we were seeing something on the news where some folks were pissed off about some of the local businesses were pissed off about parking and stuff. And I think if you roll from way up there. But it was funny because that guy, the like film buff that was hanging out around set there, you know, just on the public side of it. It's funny because I guess they asked him, or they said, oh, some of the businesses are complaining, you know, what do you think about that? And he's like, well, he said something about it, you know, maybe they need to reframe it or something. And something like, come eat and get a chance to see this, you know, Quentin Tarantino's new movie or something, you know. I was like, hey, this guy's all right. This guy needs to be on a social media team somewhere. I mean, I'm sure he's like, whoever it was is like live blogging, like everything he can see from his side of the street. Seemed like a pretty dedicated type, but all right, well, let me get through this level and then we'll we'll do this little segment. Sounds good. We'll talk console wars. For me, I guess keep in mind with this, you know, of course, I certainly remember some toil and strife from the console wars of Sega Genesis versus Super Nintendo. Absolutely. But I feel like I felt everything a little more acutely for the 64 versus PlayStation 1. I was just a little bit older for that one, and a lot of those same, you could copy and paste a lot of those same stereotypes from the 16-bit console wars onto the 32 and 64. Nintendo fans were still getting dunked on. Whoop. You ran off. Ooh, don't get squashed. 46 rings. Oh, where'd you come from? Those guys are those are the Mind Killer. God damn it. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, the little mecha bees. I forget their name. But yeah, they will ruin your day. I don't want to get burned. We'll go very slow. All right, one more chance for a Chaos Emeralda. That can't be the word for emerald. Oh my god. Yes, that is a huge collection of gems. I don't have many coins, but I'm honestly like, let's get in here and try to... Okay, be careful now. It's getting away from me a little bit. Perfect. Shit. Okay, I think I'm just about to fall in there. Fuck! Gotta fall somewhere. Well, we got the continue. Oh my god, get that ring. Get that emerald. Sonic, you fool. Oh my god. I'm working for this one, man. Where is it? All right, I know generally, but now we got there so quickly. Okay, I need some rolling to help me. I gotta be in position here. No. Wow. Okay. I can't help myself. Oh my god, come on. I'm not gonna get it, man. This is an endurance run here. Okay, quit with the negative talk. Thanks, Ichigo. Continue. I think we have a few of those at this point, right? Or would it show multiple there? Like right there on that screen. Okay, well, you know what? I said I would do a little segment with you guys, so maybe it's about time we do that. Yes. Let's pause the game. We got our decent little run here going, huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, all right, guys, let's do this thing. I've been wanting to come at you guys with a little discourse regarding stereotypes and the console wars, and it's a topic we've all been discussing here in the chat. Honestly, this isn't anything. This is not my dissertation. You guys could put your name on it. You're welcome, of course, to tell me where I got it wrong. But yeah, don't. No, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. It's peer reviewed. Here it goes. It's peer reviewed. Let's do this. Before I do this, there's one thing I wanted to show you guys before I even get to that, and that is I had been thinking about doing this series for a while, and it was difficult to even think of like how do we talk about it? Do I just start playing the games? Is it too much to put healing the console wars, coming up with this like greater theme for it and everything? And I just wasn't sure how to what to do, what is too much work, when should I pull back, etc. What's up, Devin? Welcome. And it's tough because I had that really nice logo that you guys have seen. I'll go here real quick. The Healing the Console Wars one. But it wasn't that easy. This was not the first version of that logo. It took a few. And there was one I wanted to show you. I didn't set up for this. It just came to me just now. And because I'm trying to think, right, I need a logo. And these days, this day and age, you need a logo. It's all about that sweet content, baby. And if you ain't got a logo, what do you have? Well, here's one that I think it's kind of a failed attempt. Tried to find some way, just if there was some way that I could incorporate the P logo, the infamous P logo here, into the Sega Genesis logo. And I'm gonna tell you, it was, I think I realized not too long after, you know, trying to edit this image, I added a little shadow. There's a version that has a transparent. I don't know why this, you know, a nice big white background on this one, but well, it is what it is. Probably not the best, right? And showed this one to my wife, and she shot it down, even as a joke. So, shot it down as in saying, I don't think that would be a great series name. And I think I've come to agree with her on that. Not for the full series or anything. I think Healing the Console Wars is probably better, but also I'm not sure how that's pronounced, but she asked me that as well, like how would that even be said? And it's just Penesis, obviously, like there's nothing wrong with it, and some of you guys need to get your head out of the gutter. All right. With all that being said, we're gonna go do a little good old days segment now. Let's talk about some of those stereotypes. We got a lot of console warriors around here. This one might hit home for you guys. I hope you're sitting down. Grab yourself something to drink. You know, get comfy. Let's talk console wars. All right, here we go. Healing. And try to remember that, because it's easy to forget that aspect of it, why we're here right now. But, hey, what's up, Rotus? Welcome. We're just getting started here. I've been doing a little thinking and a little talking with you guys in the chat about sort of console warrior stereotypes. You know, good or bad. You guys have been kind of telling me sort of these tropes that you would see in a Nintendo fan or a Sega fan, and of course the console wars would rage on. Again, disclaimer for me, I certainly remember the console wars of 16-bit era. However, I more acutely felt the effects of the one for PlayStation versus 64. So some of my stuff is biased a little towards that, but a lot of those stereotypes can be extended, honestly. Console wars never ended. And hey, Nintendo was around the whole time. Okay, that sounds like a pot shot, so that's not I'm not trying to start it with the Sega fans. Now, to me, there's a couple of stereotypes, and again, there's huge exceptions to these rules. We'll even talk about some exceptions at the end, but I can't help but think that it almost breaks down as if there's two types of console warrior archetypes in this world. Nintendo nerds and the Sega sickos. Sorry to hear that, Rhodes. Hope you're feeling better soon, man. Now, I gotta be forward with you guys. I do identify as a Nintendo nerd. I'm not asking you guys to identify with either of these two terms here. If you want to, you may. You can engage with it. I certainly would say I would be described as a Nintendo nerd. You know, was playing back when I was 2 years old, had a controller in my hand at 2, playing the original Super Mario Brothers. I didn't stand a chance. Now, some call a guy like this a nerd. Right? I prefer the term Nintendo enthusiast. But again, we're talking stereotypes here, right? And if I had to find sort of the prototypical Nintendo nerd, we've got it right here. Now, you're actually seeing two Nintendo nerds on screen, but Sega kids, on the other hand, the Sega sickos, these are the bad kids. these kids. There are very high highs and very low lows when it comes to friendship with a Sega Sicko kid. The Sega kids, you know, hey, they were some of the first ones you knew smoking cigarettes, and that's pretty cool, right? Sega kids, there's other perks too. Like I mentioned that they might take you in there and show you their dad's gun. You know, got it hidden in a little drawer. It's loaded too. You want to check it out? There's perks of hanging with the Sega Sickos. Don't get me wrong, right? I mean, whew. For instance, for me, my neighbor, big Sega Sicko, also, possibly not coincidentally, early adopter on the PlayStation, got a PS1 really quickly. There were perks to hanging out with these folks. But he led us on the other neighborhood kids on a lot of adventures, one of which ended with a porta potty being set on fire and flames also having scorched his all the way down his arm and a little bit down his side as well, because he was holding a jug of gasoline. We told the story on the stream. I'll just give you that for now. But this is the kind of stuff that the Sega Sickos got up to. I mean, and again, this is it's it's Fast and Furious. It's all or nothing. It's all gas, no brakes. Now, Rotes mentioned the Game Boy nerds, you know, and yeah, absolutely. That's hey, that's a whole other dissertation, right? But I think maybe there's some common stereotypes here. This girl right here, she might have been a Game Boy nerd. Can we say Game Boy geek, maybe, on the right? And she's dealing with the bullying. She's getting hard, just like we all were. Rumors, exclusion from social activities, just that kind of. I think one of the things that hurt me was kind of that, like if they knew I was into Nintendo, there was like, they felt there were a lot of other things they could assume about how, you know, uncool I was. This is a typical scene from that time, right? I know it's hard to make out the Nintendo nerd, but they're actually the child in the middle getting pushed around by all their peers. And just off screen is likely some adult supervisor, coach, something, who is clearly seeing this happening and just letting it go, because they also probably buy into those stereotypes. They like that Nintendo nerd, but they're also trying to go home, and that kid's asking too many questions after the end of the day. Needs to go home and do a little self-study. Here's something for you. Even the commercials from the
You're the
time.
first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
What's this one?
Nintendo
This
nerd
is
trying to
Sonic
sell
the Hedgehog
this
from
kid on the
Sega Genesis.
SNES.
Radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
Yeah. Man. Kind of tough to see, right? Honestly, tough to watch. That I'll just get it going here. I can mute it real quick. But yeah, play it one more time for us if you would. No, not that one. This one. Maybe we don't get it again. That's it. We don't get it again. You might have noticed again that salesperson trying to sell that kid on a Super Nintendo. I want to see it one more time. I'll be able to get you through it this time. Is it going to work? Here it is.
Gotta go.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Okay, so right off the bat, the guy is already taking the energy to a 10, which I can admit is kind of that's certainly a Nintendo nerd trait, right? Just like high energy from the very beginning, maybe even oversharing a little bit, or kind of like too quick to assume things. Hey, guy, you're the first gamer, first real gamer I've seen in here all what does he say? All day, all morning. Me too, Ichigo. It continues.
What's this one?
Oh, this is a...
So the kid is like, his instincts are telling him Genesis. You know, that's everything in him. Everything in him is leading him to this screen on the right for the Sega Genesis. But this salesperson's pushing the official Nintendo line. Also not cool, right? Here it is. 1 second. God damn it. Play it again. From the top, guys.
Gotta go. Hey, guys,
It's very effective, huh?
Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, this is a
Sonic the Hedgehog
from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors.
I love the like creeping along the total Nintendo nerd move there too. They're too handsy.
Wait, kid, that game there.
A little for everything.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
At the end, the kid takes the Genesis, you know. He wants, the wording is like, what is it? I'll take Genesis and Sonic, or Sonic and Genesis, rather, which are a totally natural way of saying that. It's even kind of funny sometimes, like, when I will see people kind of say just like Super Nintendo instead of like a Super Nintendo or the, honestly, it catches me off guard, but yeah, I guess it's the Sega Genesis. So anyway.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graph.
You already know this one, right? The Zelda rap. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to get into this commercial here. One of my favorites of all time. Zelda rap from the first release of the first Zelda game here in North America. The issue being, that was then. This is now.
See the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites,
Got a little freestyle here.
But with your
Well,
help, our hero
possibly freestyle.
Yeah, go Link. Yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System.
Intense.
Your parents help you hook it up. The
Okay,
Legend of
so-
Zelda sold separately.
Right. So here's the deal. You know, to me, those rhymes, as hard as they may go, and they go hard, they went a lot harder in the 80s. And when it comes to the console war that we're talking about, this is the 90s, baby. You know, that shit ain't gonna fly. It's kind of weak, in fact. Sadly, I'm sad to say. And some would say it has even come like it got even weaker, maybe another decade, or then at a certain point it boomeranged back to being, once again, people understood how good those lyrics were. But that's kind of how these things go. Now, the Genesis had a leg up from the very beginning. Hey, let's get our Final Fantasy music rolling again, shall we? Garcon, what happened to that? Where'd that go? Okay, thank you. Thanks for hanging, Rhodes. Have a good one. You can't forget that the Genesis had a leg up. It had a head start, really. It had, and again, this is kind of crazy to me, to think that the Genesis launched in '88 in North America, and to think of getting a was it or it wasn't it, or was it man, we were just doing this yesterday, sorry. The thing is, of course, it got off the bat 89, thank you, 88 in Japan. Yeah, it was 89 in the US. So it's interesting to think about how you know, at this point, Genesis, like, it was the big Christmas seller of '89, you know, kind of crazy. Nintendo was certainly on a seemingly on a downward trajectory, at least in terms of market share. And they were even, once the SNES came out, were putting out numbers that combine the Super NES and NES, you know, sales to help it stack up a little bit more. And then here's one, of course, showing titles, software available at this point, you know, at the Super NES's launch, versus everything that they had for Genesis. So this is some Genesis counter programming here, you know, for everyone who said, hey, the wait is finally over, get a Super NES. And then they showed all the titles that are listed here. Also, I love a good Sega stack, not just all the games, but, you know, when you stack the, like, 32X and the Sonic and Knuckles and maybe throw a Game Genie in there. And I saw one where they did, like, 2 or 3, like, what was it? It was like how they were doing Sonic and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles. I think it still worked. Yeah. They totally, I agree, ever eat. Honestly, looking back, that's the thing, right? Looking back, I think we can realize how we were all spoiled. You know, we were all very spoiled. Well, I didn't have either a Super NES or Genesis, but now I'm loving them both. Here's one, no audio, I'll mute the audio on this one, but this is, again, showing that same effect. These are all the games you would have on Genesis versus, Master System even. Although, who had a Master System here in North America? Very popular elsewhere, but... And then a little price comparison there, all the games. I could see that being a compelling argument to a mom trying to do some shopping, you know. Oh, man. Now, here's the thing. Okay, Sega already had the Cool on lockdown. They had, Nintendo was at one point essentially about the only game in town in terms of North America, so Cool was easy. That was the Nintendo rap days. At this point, the tides have turned. Genesis is now, quote, cool. And I'm gonna speak for myself here. Maybe some of you other Nintendo nerds can empathize. Some of us tried to overcompensate to cover for the uncool charge that our peers had for us, right? We tried to show how not uncool we are, which is about the most uncool thing you can do. Here's an example of a child who's taken up skateboarding, right? Only to be bullied by his peers, trying to show, hey, we can do that. Like, we Nintendo kids, we like extreme sports. It's like me trying to tell that kid at church, big Sony PlayStation head, which, hey, a great system. I'm jealous that he had one. I didn't get one until much later. The 1080 here. Man, I'm trying to tell him, look, we're cool too. We got 1080 snowboarding. Okay, Nintendo can be cool. I mean, look at that, right? Come on. How cool is that? This was like, isn't this one of the guys you'd like unlock or something if you'd... That game got hard. 1080 snowboarding. Any fans? I know I'm here for a conciliatory tone between the Genesis and Nintendo, because I, you know, would certainly fall more towards the Nintendo side, but with that being said, honestly, with this, cool borders can get fucked. You know, come on. All day. Some of us Nintendo nerds even dreamt that we would someday confront our bullies, the people giving us so much shit, right? You know, those cool Genesis and PS1 kids. We wanted to get our revenge. Here's an example of one guy who flipped the script, right? Total Nintendo nerd, even going by the moniker Angry Nintendo Nerd at one point in time before they realized that he needs to make fun of other consoles too. You know, or he realized he didn't want to, you know, just stick to that. Totally understandable. I mean, shit, he razzed Nintendo so hard, Sega fans might have thought he was one of theirs. I think he played both sides of the console wars, honestly. But yeah, look, he flipped the script by coming at him with the total Sega energy, right? The cursing, the beer swilling, the tossing things across the room. Now, I know many of us even fantasized about our characters duking it out, right? Champions. Champions of Nintendo versus champions of Sega, right? Two titans of gaming on your screen right here, Mario versus Sonic. I don't know who made this graphic or when they made it. Probably something more recent. But this was the kind of stuff we had in our minds. You know, middle class. Teachers wondering why you haven't turned in your assignment yet. This is a pretty graphic image on your screen right now, for which I apologize. But again, these are just examples of the kind of thing that, I don't know, we sort of wished could happen if our champion were to meet theirs. I think, again, this is just that pent-up rage of, you know, being dunked on by these Sega fans. And then I don't know. This one seems pretty pro-Sonic to me, so I guess they had their fun too. Whipping whipping Mario's ass all day long. Nowadays, though, kind of feels like time's healed everything, doesn't it? Time heals all. This is what we actually wanted as kids. Okay? These two titans together on one screen, sharing a cartoon. And only through the magic of editing, you know, video editing, could we achieve this a little bit later. I like it though, right? It stands for something bigger. They could eat chili dogs together. I wonder what Mario thinks about chili dogs. I could see him. He's got a spot for a chili dog, you know, for sure. Now, the sad thing about all this is that it took a funeral to bring us together. It took a death for us to put aside our issues and actually come together as a family. And I'll speak for myself here. When the Dreamcast died, I wasn't happy. I didn't, well, you know, I wasn't smiling. I didn't feel gleeful in Sega's demise. And I was worried. I mean, they told us Sega's going to be software now, and I was worried that was just, you know, kind of like going to be such a short-lived thing. Some of us were uneasy about that partnership, you know, it felt weird. And now think about all the titles they cranked out together on GameCube, with Sonic in the I mean, right there in the name. On GameCube and GBA, that was just when it was getting started. Even this image right here was shocking for the time. I think if you didn't live it, you might not understand. This shocked the world. It did, Dustin. Of course, like anything, though, we'd get used to it. And at this point, I mean, full generations of kids have grown up not ever knowing that, well, like, I mean, they know because they're, you know, they're well-versed in all things retro, but they didn't feel this era of the console wars themselves, and maybe they can't understand the depth at which these stereotypes fought it out. And some of the shit that we took, you know. Some of the shit, some of it's dished out. I mean, these days, look, they're working together. They dust their rivals, working together. Look at that. That's an image that, again, I never would have thought I'd see. And honestly, if time heals all, well, it's got me wondering, was all this shit just bunk in the first place? Was there nothing to these definitions, these stereotypes? Okay, like some of the things that we were supposed to just take as a common understanding. Sega as cool. Was Sega actually cool? Sonic, for a little while before they settled on a story for the first game, he was going to have a girlfriend named Madonna and be in a rock band. Was Sega actually cool? Was Nintendo actually nerdy? Was Nintendo actually uncool? Captain in right here. He's as Nintendo as you get. Nintendo to the fucking bone. This guy's a total Chad. Look at him. Okay, breaking those stereotypes. Steve Urkel. Jaleel White, right? Total nerd. Probably look at him. Look at that Nintendo fan. Well, of course he's not. This guy's about as Sonic as they get. The voice of Sonic. Again, breaking stereotypes. And I mean, look at this warrior here. Who's calling this guy a nerd? Here's another one for you. That's yours truly, long ago, in a Halloween getup known as Retro Man. Okay? Don't tell me that's uncool. Okay? Way back then, a lifetime of this stuff. But even this picture here, 2 years old. Well, no, rather, I started playing it too. This is a little bit later. Playing with my big sis, playing some Super Mario Bros. But I noticed this. Sitting in a desk, sitting in a school desk, right? Even that, some people would find Nintendo nerd behavior. But of course, we were just researching our hobby, our passion. And I gotta say, my sister was pretty badass at Mario Bros. And really, who's calling the Sonic fan base cool these days, right? I mean, that's the one that's like the elephant in the room of all this. To show you how time heals all, or can at least change everything. That's the big reversal, right? And honestly, it's time we just discard these old stereotypes. We got to get past this shit, guys. We got to start the healing. And that's why I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog. It's going okay. We're going to beat this game. But this Nintendo nerd here needs a little Sega in his life, I think, at this point. I don't want to die having not played through some of the best Sega games. And as I get a little bit older, that mortality stared me in the face. So let's heal up, boys. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. That's the good old days. I say we take ourselves a little break, and when we get back, we play a little more Sonic 1. Does that sound good? Alright, I'll see you guys back here in just a bit. BRB. Hey, yo, guys, good to see you. Thanks for the short break. Might get a longer one next time, but here we are. The healing process has begun. We're working on Sonic the Hedgehog. I picked this game up actually just last week. A week ago. Well, Thursday, yeah. So, yeah, it's a new one. Got the complete in-box. Pretty sweet. Guess you're seeing a picture of it on your screen, too. I figured that was a good place to start with the Genesis lineup, so... Dustin, I loved your Tom Sawyer reference, actually. So I sat there for too long trying to think of a clever response, and I must have used up all possible creative juices on the good old days there. It's all gone now. I'm all used up. I had a... Oh, okay, here we go. I was going for an Exit the Warrior, you know, something, or Exit the Spacey Invades, he gets by on you. The thing is, I realized, I was like, I feel like I've heard this song a million times, and I don't have an accurate grasp of the lyrics. Mother. Do, 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 do. I gotta stay hydrated. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Hope you liked good old days there. That's fun to... I wish I got more time to do that kind of stuff. I love to mix in the... I mean, gameplay, of course. That's what we're here to do. But... Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm sure Neil Peart would forgive you. Oh no! My God. That messes up all my plans. I had big plans. 100 rings, I tell ya. So I was in high school, and I remember my band director telling us, like, oh, you gotta get into Neil Peart. You know, you gotta listen to Rush. We've got 3 so far. We're doing pretty well. Or 2. No, 2, sorry. We've got 2 so far. So I guess max we can have at this point. No, maybe we have... Sorry, Dustin. I think we might actually have 3, but I'm not sure. I think we got them on all 3 levels. I forgot we're on Act 2. I think we might have gotten them in every chance we could so far. Yeah, yesterday I really ran out of steam and was kind of playing around at the end. That's what really... Part of what really made me want to play today was that it felt pretty close. And, also, last night it's kind of sort of in that, like, half asleep, half awake phase, and started feeling like I was tumbling, spinning around, and I realized that I was seeing some version of the special zone. The special stage, or just... And it feels as if I woke up with some unfinished business. No. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad you got to see them. It's crazy that they, you know, of course they had been around for so long, and it's like when, you know, like by the time, probably even, I know you're just a few years older than me, but yeah, it's like kind of a already, the way people talk about them was that it was that they were already gone, or, you know, it was kind of a, you know, a nostalgia act already, pretty much, you know. God, why did you do that? All right, here we go.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Wow, got squished. Oops. Meant to I forgot that that entrance is here. I always forget how this one works. But yeah, you can come in here or like on the other side. Okay. I'd forgotten about that. That's good to know. That'll make up for our squish, or at least, yeah. Put us back at the same amount. Pre-squish. It's not here, yeah. At this point, yeah, you actually need to go left and up, I think, right? Left and up, right? You know, it's crazy too. Like I remember back then, our band director telling me about Neil Peart and just you know, his drum setup and stuff. And I think at the time there was some like he was doing like a huge rotation of drums, I believe. I think was that one of his things for a while? Was like there was a level of rotation to his drum set or something. Like I think they'd even have his seat, like sometimes have him like flipped up or something, kind of, or just like I don't know. It seems like, from what I've heard, they oh, come on. You know, it's a talent like that is kind of, everybody else in the band knows how cool it is, you know, and they want to hear it and know to kind of showcase its not to say the other guys in the band are scrubs, it just, you know. Yeah, they had a lot of, I mean, yeah, they had a lot of sounds and stuff. Right. I mean, it's a different game when you can just have, you know, he's playing a huge discography and he's making it work too, you know, like, and it's not as if he couldn't sit at a small kid and do something cool as well. No one's sitting around saying like Neil Peart can't just, you know, he's not good in the pocket. He's just not a good drummer. I forgot I was invincible for a little bit. Should have been using that. You don't have to worry about timing when you're invincible. They want you to jump and get hit. I hit this little guy here. If I roll into them from the backside, is that a... Okay, don't get squished this time. This is all you need to do right here. 50 rings. That's cool, Dustin, yeah. Right, the big showpiece thing. And again, it's like they're... Sometimes when a band has, you know, a force in the band that is, you know... that compelling of a player, it's... You let them kind of do their own thing, too. That's part of why you go to see them, you know, is... It makes me think of Blink-182, even, like, with Travis Barker and stuff. I was like I liked Blink-182 in, like, you know, middle school and into high school and stuff, and didn't really listen to anything after that. After their... You know, after, like, the self-titled album. But, you know, they also knew that a lot of people liked Travis Barker. Or at the very least, he could solo, you know. And it was interesting because like I saw a concert where or like I went to one of their reunion concerts a couple years ago now, I guess. Hard to believe it's already been a couple years, but and they had a little section where he just, you know, it's just his thing. He just and yeah, they gave him a little feature solo. Okay, be careful. I want to carve up into here. Shit, no. Oh, this is getting away from me. I think I need to be going up this way. Yes. All right, where's our Chaos Emerald here? Oh, no. Oh, that's not it. Let me jump. There, all right, here's our big room. Yeah, I need to get as much jumping in. Oh! Funhouse, absolutely, yeah. This one might mess with your mind. My god, I've cleared them all out on one side, but... Oh, no, no, no!
We've got to be the dumbest team in America in terms of playing the game.
That's okay. Darn. Hey, Akar, welcome. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, you know, it's funny because I think that's a, you know, that's a pretty I won't say unpopular take, but I mean, I guess in compared to the number of folks who would say they like 2 or 3 or Sonic or Knuckles or something, yeah. I think it's a good game. I mean, I've played a little bit of all of them at this point, and even that, even though I hadn't played a whole lot, I still came to appreciate this game, and this was probably the one I'd played the most of before, you know, up until now. But yeah, it's fun. It's a good game. And just like it, and even if you think that other games are better, I don't know, it's kind of funny to, it's the way some people talk about this game. It's like unplayable, or, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Dustin. Like, it's, everything's here. It in and of itself is a great game. And it put down the bones for the series to be even better, you know. I mean, what a great start for the series. Shoot. Oh, that was bad. I could use some more lives.
You are an NPC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not a hot dog fan, yeah. Does he ever offer a hot dog? He's like, oh, no, thanks. You know, I'll say this, within about a 48-hour period, oh, God. I watched, like, the first episode of the Sonic cartoon, that first one, from, like, 93 or something. And then I watched the first episode of the Super Mario Brothers, like, the Super Mario 3 themed show that they did, which I remember liking that one as a kid. And, you know, I can't say that I tried to be as objective as I can, but I don't know. I gotta say, that the first episode of Sonic stunk. It stinks, guys. The Sonic cartoon, at least in the beginning. I thought that the Mario one was a little more watchable now, or a little more like, you know, I don't know. Not so grating. Yeah. You know, so with Sonic, I'm trying to remember what happened in our first episode. It's confusing because I will say this: the Mario 3 one quickly goes off the. We'll just say it jumps the shark. In the second episode, they start going into the real world a couple of times, and I guess they had at least a few episodes where just hanging out in the Mushroom Kingdom wasn't enough for them. They needed to, you know, they needed to, you know, go into the real world too. I'll have to see which one. I'll have to see which Sonic the Hedgehog one I'm looking at. The one that I saw was. It was. Let's see. 1 second. Now I'm curious. I think it. I pulled 93 out of the ether. I don't know if that was the case. Just Sonic the Hedgehog, an animated television series based on Sega's Sonic the Hedgehog video game franchise that aired for 2 seasons with a total of 26 episodes. It was by Deke. Everyone's famous. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, you know, I don't know that I saw Adventures. Maybe I did. I do feel like I saw something that came on. Let's see. Yeah, that's curious. So yeah, I did the other day. I did not watch Adventures of Sonic. Thank you for that breakdown too of like the weekend versus like the weekday syndication. As a kid, I watched. That makes sense. I watched more of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, I believe, and not so much whatever the one I saw. Yeah, just Sonic the Hedgehog. Saw episode 1 of the other day. Hey, maybe it takes a little time for everything to gel, you know? You can't judge everything by a pilot. Oh yeah, it was yeah, me too, Dustin. Yeah. That one stands out in a lot of minds. The Mario 3 one, like I said, there's an episode where, and they've got different names for all of the Koopa kids. They didn't use the official names that I think. Like, I mean, I remember knowing those names as a kid. It's funny that they gave them these alternate names. Yikes. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Adventures, I think, as a kid, and but it was just a smattering of it. I'd catch it every now and then. I don't remember particularly liking it, but yeah. That's interesting. And I mean, that makes sense since a lot of those shows were, of course, there to promote a specific release. I remember watching some of the Mario 3 one and liking it some as a kid. At the very least, I was very tickled by all the like official music and sound effects in it, and all the, you know, kind of like, oh no, what a stupid jump! I spent too long thinking about it. They do have, it's a kind of a weird lip right there too. You can sort of get caught just running off. Damn. Fuck it. Me and my one ring. Come on. Sonic, you silly goose. That was... I'd like to take back the last 30 seconds if I could. How do you like this Robotnik music? It's fun, isn't it? Yeah. They always gave him these cool, you know, march kind of... the march of Robotnik's robots. Every one of them with some cute little animal inside. The mecha army coming to destroy the world. I think in maybe the second... In maybe the second, you know, short, they do like two little shorts per episode with that Mario 3 cartoon. And in one of those early ones, you know, Wendy Koopa, what did they call her? Oh, it was something funny. Cootie Pie. Cootie Pie, yep. Cootie Pie has her Sweet 16, and, you know, she's very high maintenance, and she doesn't like the gifts that they give her. Wow, I've been trying to pull that, kind of really just springing off for a little bit. And Dad gets her something, King Dad gets her something for, her birthday, but she hates it and she's throwing a fit and crying and everything. He wants some freaking peace around here, you know? So he asks her what she wants and she's throwing a fit and she just says, I want America. And he's like, honey, you can't have America. That's a real place. Like, well, you know, and that's in the real world. You can't have that. And she's like, but I want it. So naturally, you know, they end up you know, finding a suitable warp to go to the real world, and so that she can... Ah! Damn it! So that she can, I was just seeing that bee in slow-mo. Sadly, couldn't react fast enough still. So they go to the real world, and she becomes the Empress of America. Because, of course, they don't stand a chance against Bowser and his, they had a great name for his ship. I'm trying to remember what they called it. It might have just been one of the terms from the game. But anyway, they use a lot of sound effects from Mario 3, and they do some fun renditions of some of the music, too. And as a kid, I was really tickled by that. I thought that was really cool. And as an adult, it's still funny. Honestly, they start running around and you hear like the sound of their pee meter and go. We want you to go fast, Sonic. Well, you know, maybe I'll do a little more research into the Sonic the Hedgehog animations. Well, I did a judge based on a first episode. We'll see. I think some of it for me too is just like, I don't know. I can be hit or miss on what any cartoons that I want to watch at this point, just because I don't know. I think I have a low tolerance. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Dun, dun. I'll usually watch stuff like that when I'm it's a bit of a hostage situation where I'm like working out or something. Yeah, Right. It's funny too, right? Yeah. Oh, whoa, come on. I don't like this. Because we didn't get that last Chaos Emerald, and kind of screwed this up a bit. That's interesting, Dustin. Yeah. Come on, Sonic. We just need 50. Can you find me 50 rings? That's all we need.
Dude, don't encourage him.
At this point, whoop. Can you find me 29 rings? All right. When I was watching the show, it had me thinking about some of those renditions that they did of some of the Mario 3 music. It felt as if some of it was lifted directly from the soundtrack, and then others were, like I said, cool little versions. What does that do? Oh. Put me here. I don't think I wanted to happen, because now I'm out, huh? I can't get back in there. Does that kick us out? I'm frustrated with that. That's okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I didn't know about their, well, I had seen their Japanese names before from playing the Japanese Super Mario World, but that's interesting, yeah. I always liked, I remember getting, I had one of the strategy guides, and we've talked about this one before, but I think I might have had the, like, Nintendo Power branded strategy guide. And I remember, like, enjoying the little profiles about the Koopas, the Koopalings and stuff. And then playing Super Mario World and learning about the demented Iggy Koopa, which they would change that. Some versions say crazed. Yeah. Well, it makes me think now of Chrono Trigger with, you know, all the musician names in that one. Bring it down, 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 down. R.I.P. Ozzy, yes. Ozzy's in a pickle. Ozzy's no longer in a pickle, man. I think we can all take a little solace in that. I have a great memory of being like, at this point, I think I was like just out of high school or something. I'd come home for the weekend and I'd stayed at a buddy's house, but lived in the same, like, back home from school or whatever. But stayed with a buddy of mine, and his dad took us to IHOP the next morning. And I just remember we were on the way there, and War Pigs came on. Yeah, just like the local rock station or something. And I think I had heard it before, but the volume had been kind of turned up a bit, I think. And it was just funny because, the siren kicks in. You hear the air raid siren, and oh god, it's a good time to be invincible. And I just remember my buddy's dad saying, like, creepy fucking song. Like as the sirens were going off. He was familiar with it and stuff, but yeah. He had lived it. Huh. You guys gonna kill me if I jump down here? Might want to go up. I know, right? Okay, yeah, if you take that lower level, you end up here. I see. That's funny. Yeah, they really try to tell you there, don't they? I know. Well, I figured, I was like, I know where it's pointing, but at the same time, maybe they're trying to fake me out. And then, at that point, they've got you already, You're looking for the fake out. What if they fake you out on the fake out? I forgot about this section. Let's make sure there's nothing down here trying to hit me. Isn't there something in a wall here, maybe? No. Well, there is, because there's... Yeah! Games like this and Donkey Kong Country do a good job of kind of showing you, there's hints often. There's a tell. You just got to be really observant. There are things that are just, very, very well hidden, and there's almost nothing to tip you off. But there's usually, they do a good job. And I think like with, Donkey Kong Country, there's a lot of times when I was like, okay, the way this is positioned, there might be something down here. And, sometimes I would say, hey, I don't think that this is anything. I just want to do my due diligence and check it. And then you jump down and you die. And it's like, okay, yes, it's about what I figured. But yeah. That's interesting to think about, yeah. Yeah, well, you know what? I had a really lucky one earlier with like, because you had those swinging like maces and stuff, and I had the invincibility, but I'd already gone through that section, so. Lose a bunch of rings here. Yeah, what's up above us? Be careful, Sonic. Yeah, I will say, it's funny because yesterday and today I've started to notice a couple of sections in the game where some of the platforming, like a little bit of the sections where you're maybe jumping on three, I'm kind of noticing some of the little platforming puzzles a little bit better, or at least in terms of enemy placement, and some sections where I realize the sort of pace you can go at to really just, not too fast, not too slow, but like really methodically kind of cruise through sections, and it made the game feel really good. And that's always a good feeling with a game, when you start to get kind of that second way of playing where the mechanics, and then you start to see, like in Mario, when you notice some of the puzzles involving like hopping on enemies' heads and stuff, and like, oh, actually you could stay airborne the whole time right through this section, and they designed it that way, that sort of stuff. Yeah, that looks like trouble. I'm like, can you hit that and fall down, or? Wait, maybe there's no way. Any extra lives around here? Probably up there. Yeah, no, I saw those spikes. I was like, let's not do that.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Alright, let's try this one again. I can't play this and not rotate my head. They say it's physiologically impossible for a human being to play this level. A human being who has at least partial rotation of their neck to be able to play this level and not begin to turn their head. Hey, Tintoncito, what's up? Welcome. Cool. Oh, we got some banana bread going. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, well, do you... Yeah, you know, I like some like crushed walnuts in there, or... Well, go pecans, you know, if you can swing it. But yeah, I like some crushed nuts. No, I haven't made it. You know, I haven't made it myself other than, like, being around when my wife is she does the desserts and stuff. I'll do some of the other cooking. She's main cook. I like to do all the prep stuff. And I'm a cleaner. But yeah, especially with desserts. She's the mastermind there, so yeah. Anybody got any, what makes for a good banana loaf? Where is this Chaos Emerald? It is not there. You don't need to explore that section. God damn it, Sonic! I'm okay. Yeah, I'm the sous chef, exactly. We're not doing as well on the Chaos Emeralds tonight.
Oh!
Knocking on heaven's door. Knocking on Robotnik's door. I know, I take back what I said to Sonic, yeah. That's me having a moment. That's nothing wrong with him. You know, sometimes when someone's having an outburst, it's more of a them kind of thing. Definitely. That's what happened. That's what... I think, let's see. If you do exclamation point sounds, you can even throw that one up on the soundboard. I want to add some more. I've had the same up for like 3 years now.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Perfect. Do.
I was a lazy bum and sat around the house and didn't do anything.
Beep-a-dee-boo. Dun, 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 dun. You know, seeing that thing with Urkel earlier, it had me thinking of the episode where he becomes Stefan, and which is just hilarious on its face. They actually did it. His name was Steven, and they made a Stefan as his, like, glow-up version. Like, they actually did it. You know? It's crazy, just in the first place. Just on a naming convention level, you know? We watched, my sister and I watched some Family Matters. It was on. I don't know that I could tell you like a single storyline from it, other than Stefan. And I think like the girl was like really finally into him. Maybe when he went Stefan, and then it was kind of like, well, you know, he like built some kind of machine or something, you know. This is this is when the show's, hey, we're jumping the shark. Urkel's jumping the shark at this point, you know. Man, I need momentum. I don't have it. I don't have it. I need some momentum now. He really did, to the point where if you were a little kid, a dumb little kid, and you had trouble remembering the names of shows, then that show was just Urkel, or, yeah, you know, kind of like Tool Time. I may or may not speak from experience. God bless America, Sonic. Jeez. You know, it's funny because...
Ah, dang it, Bobby.
I totally... You know, the Not the Mama thing, I remember seeing that as a kid and, like hating that scene then. And then everyone started doing it. It became what we call a meme these days. Just like we were all memeing Steve Urkel. Did I do that? Well, the Not the Mama thing, you know, became its own joke, and everyone wanted to do their impression of that. And oh, God, bless it, Sonic. And for whatever reason, I remember kind of just feeling like, you know what? I don't like that. I did the show Dinosaurs. I watched a little bit of it as a kid, but I think the little hipster in me was like, something is wrong with this show. I could play Mario 64 and think that those were some of the most beautiful images. Those 3D renders, some of the most beautiful images known to man. But, yeah, that show was, for whatever reason, it bugged me, even like as, you know, even as a kid. And I went over to like my, my mom, or not my mom, my wife's, some in-laws, some grandparents. And they had fond memories of dinosaurs and put some dinosaurs on at one point. And I just remember, and it was that episode, they specifically wanted to see the Not the Mama thing. And I just remember, oh yeah, the not the mama, right? Oh yeah. Nowadays, I could tell them I hate this, guys. I don't know why. You please, let's watch it. But I just to let you know, I hate this show. No. Yeah, now I got it in with the in-laws. I can speak frankly. But it had to be that scene too. You know, you said something about generic plots, generic sitcom plots, and yeah, it's funny because there was another show I watched too sometimes. Did anybody watch the PJs? I remember the debut of the PJs, and I remember all the like hype that they were doing for the show, the PJs. Yeah, Eddie Murphy. Let me get a shot of this. This is another one that I would watch for some reason, even though I didn't really enjoy it, and I found the art style like well, I mean, at this point I'd rather watch this art style on like Celebrity Deathmatch at this point in my life. But yeah, it is what it is. The PJs. Let me get this for you. Short for projects. Eddie Murphy. He plays he's like a super in a huge like New York City public housing building. I wonder what it'd be like to see this now. Yeah, there were some shows, it was like, I didn't hate them, you know, it just like, it didn't necessarily spark joy, but I had to be watching TV if I wasn't playing a video game, so, you know, or reading. So. But yeah, here we go, the PJs. All right, thank you. Come on. What's over here? I haven't had coffee yet. Time for coffee. Time for me to spill coffee all down my shirt. Totally Ichigo. It does, doesn't it? You know what? Might have even been like I mean, you know, it's the same animation style. I wonder if it was the same studio. Because it does. It's not just that like all claymation looks alike, like they specifically like the characters' eyes and stuff have a pretty oh god. Be careful. Northern Exposure, yes. Yes, it would have this. It had this harmonica thing going on, and it had an elk walking around at one point. That's interesting. You know, it's funny because like I remember that like that intro for that one. And I think my mom might have watched that sometimes. Yeah, I remember there being like some sort of cheesy harmonica in it as well. Yeah, right. Not knowing when to quit. Oh no, speaking of not knowing when to quit. This must, yeah, we're on Act 3, darn. You know, it's interesting too, because like it doesn't seem like that many people watch something like Twin Peaks. Well, I mean, like it was watched at the time, I should say, but you know what? Let me revise that. All that I mean is that it got like a second sort of you know, big wave of critical reception. Oh, that was something special, Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, 1-800, welcome. How are ya? Oh, no. No, you can't just get stabbed. Look at that smile on Robotnik's face here. What a guy. 1-800, how are you? Welcome.
Give me a hell yeah!
We're playing some Sonic. No worries. You didn't mess me up. It's been a bit of a hot and cold kind of playthrough, but yeah.
Society!
That's right. How are you? Happy Friday, 1-800. Get him. Do 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 do. Got 2 hits on him there. Some of these I'm making this like too close of a call. There you go. Got to get a 2-fer, 2 hits. The old double kill. That's a big. I went for the old, very dramatic facepalm there. Absolutely, just like that. Yeah, hey Tater, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Tater, I missed you coming in, buddy. Sorry. Welcome. Looks like you just got in not too long ago. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. How are you, man? We're getting sonicked. We're getting blast processed. Report to your nearest console wars liaison for blast processing. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta make sure we can actually get a kill shot in on him. No, can't do it there. Oh, I could have gotten one, but I couldn't wait too long. There it is.
Give me a hell yeah!
Don't fall off. Okay. Well, we have what, 3 emeralds so far? We've had some really close calls on these emeralds, sadly. I'm just catching up here. Yeah, I didn't know much about Northern Exposure at the time. I really remember that intro. Like I said, I think it was on sometimes around me, but yeah. I didn't know that any of it was, I mean, I guess it had several seasons, so I should have known that there was something to it, but that's interesting to hear that there was at least a pretty good show for a while. What was it? She was a doctor or something, wasn't it? Or like a... Oh, wow. Forgot about that. Now for the most fun level. Absolutely. The most F you. Was that capitalization intentional? Right, okay, right. Yeah. Fish out of water. I'm surprised I even remembered the doctor thing, honestly. Lots of characters, yeah. Right, yeah, I remember the doctor being the main. Well, I should say, the very little I remembered, once I remembered Doctor, I was like, yeah, she was remembered her being the protagonist, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, right. Fish out of water. Surrounded by a cast of kooky folks. I don't want you to go over there. Or, well, there's secrets, I think, but... Oh, hello. No! I forgot about those. Man. Trolley. Trolley ravioli. I don't mind a good troll. Just gotta learn to avoid it. Come on now. Well, I told you... Well, might as well. I told you guys I've been watching a little bit of X-Files as well. We're a little lapsed on that. I suppose it's not like we're having to catch live episodes, though, so we're okay. But we're somewhere in Season 2 at this point, and we're enjoying it. It's funny because, you know, you can tell that... Like, that... There's even more categories that, of course, that you could break the episodes down into, but it seems like, you know, you'll have ones that sort of progress a couple of ongoing storylines, and then other episodes that are very firmly Monster of the Week, you know, kind of a one-off sort of thing, but I can tell in the second season they're like trying to blend those a little better so that the audience feels compelled to watch even the ones that are very clearly kind of a Monster of the Week sort of style. Yeah, it's interesting. Overall, I'm enjoying what we've seen, Dustin. I've actually kind of been... I mean, I know that it was really popular for the time, and some of it I'm enjoying. And it's kind of funny because some other aspects of the show, I'm getting that sensation where you watch something that has been parodied a lot and was also influential for other shows of that kind of genre, and maybe you've seen the stuff that was influenced by it more so than the source material. I'm kind of getting that feeling sometimes, you know. And you get that like watching a lot of these old shows where you can watch them sometimes, and especially like sometimes the writing, you'll like hear it coming from a mile away. Well, that's just because it's like it got repeated over and over again, or like, you know, that joke was, you know, would get picked up, or would, you know, that gag would get reused, would get, you know, would get referenced, etc., etc.
We'll give it 55th Street.
What's up, man? Welcome, Sid. How you doing? Oh shit, we got, hey, same thing as last time. Whoopsie.
I'm going to crush you!
Hey girl, I didn't know you were in here. Hey, you wanna say hi? Come here. I forgot this little girl was hanging out. Hey, how you doing? What are you up to? You're waiting for me to take a break and get out of this chair, aren't you? Hey everybody, this is Tigress. Say hello. Where can I jump to? I know, she's a cutie. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you've been kind of a little bit of a daddy's girl lately. You've been a little separation anxiety or something. I don't know. She's been hanging out. She's been hanging out. And when I looked down, she was just at my feet. All right. I just worry about it when she hangs out down there on the ground, because I got a rolly chair, and this thing would just go right over a tail. What's up, Hubra? Yeah, I got killed a couple times in the same dumb fashion. This level's getting me. You know, she's completely uninterested in the console wars, and believe me, I'm trying to raise raise her right. You know, I try to talk about these things, but I think it's like a teenager, you know, you're trying to give them the talk and they're like, Dad, oh, no, like, I'm not going to talk about that. Her favorite interests are, let's see, she really likes her food on time. That's a big one. Sometimes she's, you know, compared to us, like relatively simple. I mean that in the best way. Like, you know, she cares about her comfort sometimes. You know, I wish like, I could get that same level of just being absolutely content by finding a really nice blanket and, you know, kind of just grabbing it a couple times like she seems to. She finds a nice cushion or a nice blanket she can lay down on. That's like enjoying the finer things in life. I feel like she's got her priorities right, you know, and I certainly don't. I'm not going to go down to the left and die. Bing, 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 bong. And stay running. You don't want to get on any of these platforms. Do you guys have got any pets? Any animal companions? This is the first cat I've ever, you know, that wasn't like I've had a couple of roommate situations where they had a cat, but kind of like a big house, and I didn't really see them that often. A lot of people in and out, and that cat was a little shy, so. This one is very social. Oh yeah, you know, I think I remember something in the chat about that, Dustin, yeah. And it can be really, it can be really difficult, you know. And you gotta feel like the time's right, you know. So we can stand here, we can stand here. I thought about that as well because, you know, this girl has chronic health issues, and like when we got her, we knew she had feline immunodeficiency virus, basically like cat HIV, I should say. FIV, oh, be careful. And it just like, she had been in the shelter the longest, and I was like, man, we got to get this cat out of here, you know. And I think about that, you know, it's just because we've had some scares sometimes where she had trouble fighting off an infection or something, and but currently she's on a pretty good, you know, routine and stuff that like she used to have these recurring urinary tract infections and stuff, and that's a pretty common thing with cats that are, you know, immunocompromised. Dude. Thank you. What's up? Yeah, welcome, Francisco. Good to see you. Happy Friday. My little demons. Yeah, you got a crew, Hubra. I like that. That's fun. How do they get along? I've been curious about how this cat would get along with others, but she really is such a kind of a baby right now, and honestly, you know, like, I don't hate that. I don't hate that, like, she'll usually come to bed at night and stuff, and, you know, like, wants to be around us, often wants to be in the same room as we are, or, but, you know, I know that whenever she... Gotta ride that thing up. But I know that if we got another cat, that whole dynamic would change. And I would be afraid that, like, she would be, like, way more skittish or something, or, you know, like, I don't know. I would feel bad if we got another cat and then she felt a little scared of that one, or like, you know, didn't come around as much. I think, you know, you're also supposed to, like, I think, you know, you can introduce cats without going through, quote, like, proper procedures. Of course, it's been done. But, like, it is something you have to worry about sometimes with some cats. It's like, you know, introducing them the right way, which I've read involves, like, getting them used to each other's scent and stuff first. Damn! Playthrough of Close Calls. That one sucks. Little fire-breathing statue. Ah! Oh, you almost walked right into that spear.
Bobby.
I know, for real. So look how Ollie likes to slap the dog's head every once in a while, yeah. It's funny to think of, like, what do they think of each other? What does a cat think a dog is? Just like a big dumb cat? I don't know, they can have enough. And the more we learn about animals, the more we learn, like, you know, how, like, complex their, and human-like their emotions can be, which it's like, you know, it's not as if humans are, you know, it's not as if we just evolved on our own, a little, completely separate branch. Or tree. I don't want to get lost in tree and branch metaphors. Okay. About to get spat on. Wow. He never jumped. I think the next time we get a cat, we'll probably be getting like a pair, or we'll get a bonded pair or something from the shelter, so that we don't have to, we're not in this situation we're in now where you're like introducing one later or something. And yeah, again, if, you know, so sometimes I do think she would be a little less anxious if she had a friend too, you know. It's tough. Sometimes I think she could do a little less of like, hey, where's mom and dad right now? I need to go check in on them. She can fly solo. She'll sometimes just sleep the day away somewhere else. Is this the end of this level? Oh, fuck. 47 rings. That's just almost worse than just losing my life there. That it's close to, so close to 50, but what would I have done differently? I could have found 3 rings. Okay, we're not at the endless loop part. Go, Sonic. Alright, bro. Get them all. And these. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That'd be cool, Dustin. Oh, I need to hurry. I kind of forgot about that whole oxygen thing. Wow. I don't think it gets much closer than that. Yeah, it was close. I was like, where's my big bubble? What is going on here? Where is my bubble? I like it when it looks like you're not going to get on top of the monitor and you know, you manage to still break it. Like, they give you a little, you can kind of hit the top corner or whatever, too. What is up with all these? We got all these CRT monitors here, you know? It's... very of the time. Oh, hello. There's a switch. It honestly, at this, you know, like, well, what's funny is that it's added a little retro touch to the whole thing at this point. It's honestly, like, I think people would, of course, you know, CRTs are, oh, careful, you know, all the rage. At least I should say they're not everywhere, but they're, yeah, they get talked about a lot, and, you know. Shoot. Kill this guy. Give me a nice big bubble. This one, I think, gets me a lot. Oh, nice. Even better. Fuck, man. Grrr. Well, it's not quite game over, because there's continues and stuff, too. Maybe I could use a break. This one's, it's funny enough, it's been a bit of hit or miss, this playthrough. I'm using my first continue way earlier than that last one. Or way earlier than last time. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. Really gotta take advantage of these invincibility sections. All right. Sonic. Is this the part where we try out some Altered Beast or something? That could be fun. I want to make a really deep run on this game. There's been a couple close calls with some Chaos Emeralds. We've been stuck on one for a little while now, sadly. And I like the physics of some of these bounces underwater. It's just funny. Yeah, we did. Like I said, I was a little bit surprised because I wasn't really, I won't say I wasn't trying, but it certainly, there was a couple points where I was just very like, you know, well, I just thought it was going to wrap up sooner, both in terms of like, I was surprised the playthrough was going that long and that I hadn't lost my last life and last continue, you know? There was even a point when I thought like, oh, that's it. I was already starting my eulogy. And then I realized, oh, it's not over yet. It is hard to keep your rings in this one. Man, it's hard to get to the end of the stage with a bunch of rings. Oh. careful. Oh, you have to hit the spring, right? Yeah. Oh. Oops. You don't have to hit the spring. I guess you can also come out from the right side there, but alright, here it is. Now we want... Come on. Let's go ahead and hit that, just in case. I was like, where's the fireball? Where's the fireball? Stop. I think I should get a break. It's getting bad at simple things. This one here, huh? I need to remember, hey, Sonic likes to roll as well. You don't need to bounce him on everything. Everybody wants to bounce the blue boy. But at the end of the day, I guess he's not Mario. Ding 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 ding. Wow. This one here. And there you go, Mario. Take her easy. Duck. Oh no, you're gonna get hit. Wow. Extra life. One thing I really enjoy about this game, I mentioned some of the arcade aspects of Sega titles that they get really well. Shit. Good thing we got a one up there. There's just some weirdness happening now. Falling apart. I think so, Dustin. Yeah, because I've had some diminishing returns. I'll get one in after this this next death. Oh. I'm itchy too. I've had this fan on me a little bit, starting to get kind of dried out. Wow, I see how you can ride that invincibility. He's dead. You lost all your little spikes. Okay, make sure you get air down here first. Really shouldn't, especially if I don't know what's next, shouldn't pass up on a air bubble. So you gotta get this thing rotated, I believe. Or at least one of these somewhere. Gotta get rotated. Is that it? Wow. You know what? Let me take a little break here. I think this is probably a good spot for one. I know we're Act 3, but yeah, let's get that break. Yeah, I know. I know it's very close. It's definitely been like a story of close calls. I think with this game, I think it's gonna take a couple plays to like you know, really break it open, finally get like all Chaos Emeralds and beat the game. Yeah, I don't know what a good goal for today is. What is... Okay, thank you. What is blinking? Oh, that's from the game. That's actually from sorry, I've seen up at the top left corner here something. I think that's just from the game. Let's see what's up with that. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a little break. Maybe you should too. I think we'll keep playing Sonic. If I do get to a point where you know, I'm a little burned out, then we'll pop in this EverDrive and we'll play something else. We'll do some Altered Beast or something. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging. Happy Friday. Let's all take a nice long break. I'll see you back here in just a bit. You've been hearing a lot of this music. Actually, let me switch you over to this one. All right, I'll see you back in a bit. Hey, yo, guys, what is going on? Happy Friday. My God, the word Monday was what was in my head, but I'm really glad that's not our reality and that it's actually Friday. Assuming you work on that Monday to Friday schedule. We've been over this. Not everybody does. Yet I keep doing day of the week related greetings and comedy. I can't stop. Healing the console wars one Sonic death at a time. I understand what makes Sonic great. I'm really liking this game. What a good, you know, you made a good point earlier, Dustin, about like, it's a good game. Between the discussions yesterday and today, it's all blending together for me, but this is, I mean, come on, for the first game in the series, they really knocked it out of the park. And they gave us all the conventions that we would be looking for in a Sonic game for the next several years. And then, you know, eventually things change. Yeah. People get into arguments about Sonic changes, and when I went to look for something about the Sonic fan base, some of the stuff I was seeing was shocking. Shocking allegations that I won't be repeating here. Right. At all the conventions, yeah. It's you know, it's interesting because, like, I remember playing Adventure, and I think I'd honestly like to play it again at this point. I think I could appreciate it now more than I did then. But something bugged me about it. I missed one of the monitors that was, like, up on the left. There were a few things that bugged me about it, but it felt a little, I guess, yeah, I don't know. It's funny to think back on this. Yes, it's true. And, like, you know, I think that that's certainly the case gameplay wise. And then there's some other things too that I can't help but think about. Like, at the time, just, I feel like, you know, for whatever reason, I had a bit of a cringe factor with certain franchises going to cutscenes and stuff like that. It was almost like I never needed to see it. I never needed to see a talking Sonic and Tails. Or at the very least, you know, sure, you're going to get your cartoon Mario and cartoon Sonic voices, etc., you know. So you could in your head say that is the voice of these characters, but it's just one of those things where it's like, if it's not done really well, and even if it is done well, it's still a new dimension for everything. And I just thought that, like, a lot of the tone of the game felt so strange. I've talked about that before, but with Sonic games in general, there's a weird thing where I have trouble with suspension of disbelief in this particular case of some of the, like, storylines that these characters get into, whereas you could have that happening in similar other kind of corny situations, and I might not, like, you know, it might not grate as much for me, or it might, I don't know, it could still seem a little more like, pulled off a little bit better, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't, right, and, like, that's it. Yeah, I'm with you. It's I think it's, to me, it was such a pure gameplay experience, Sonic, you know, from the beginning. And then, I don't know, I feel like there can be something, again, if it's not done well, it can just at least feel kind of strange. You can have a bit of whiplash. Hopefully you grow into it and you end up really liking it, like what happens with some franchises, you know. But I think with Sonic, it is one of those franchises that, for whatever reason, that transition to 3D, certain aspects of it, I just, you know, yeah, didn't really enjoy. Felt like a little magic was lost, you know. But like I said, I actually want to play Adventure again sometime. I wonder how I could do that. I wonder if it's available on Switch or something. I wish I had my Dreamcast still. Ding 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 ding. Right where we were gonna get smashed. Ah. I should have like looked up and seen where I needed to go first. Get them next time. These guys. Spikes everywhere. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Well, yesterday we had Devin was in the chat mentioning like a lot of Sonic titles, and I like later I mentioned to my wife, I was like, someone was mentioning all these titles, and they were a person who had said that they still had played like several portions of it, but it was so much. It was still so much. I was like, man, there is so much Sonic that I did not know about because I effectively tuned it out. At a certain point. But I was surprised. Like I kept hearing new titles, and then whenever I look something up, I'm seeing new titles. Even outside of the stuff, you know, like cell phone, the gotcha component. Like even outside of that stuff, there was just like so much. Yeah, and it seems like fans, I don't know, it seems like they're, I don't know. You know, I'm just curious. General consensus doesn't always matter, but I am, oh, come on. I am curious, like, if there's any thought, like, consensus on the last several years of it. It seems like it's been kind of mostly negative, but what's been the best stuff in the last, like, 10 years? Most uniting, I guess. I don't know, those are two vastly different things. I'm no interviewer. I want to see the Sonic rank of... I want to see someone's tier list with hot garbage to below mediocre. What was Mania's thing? Was it 2D?
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Somebody's a-coming. Who's coming in? Metroid's coming in for a visit. Welcome, Metroid. I think I've seen a little bit about that one, Dustin. Yeah, it looks interesting. I couldn't get that timing. Metroid, what's going on? How are you, buddy? Thanks for the raid. What's going on? We're just playing a little Sonic. I'm probably about to make Sonic perish right in front of your very eyes. Get some air, you fool. Yeah, you know, the healing is definitely happening. Earlier I did a segment today that sadly I didn't always take the tone that I would like to take, the conciliatory tone I'd like to take of working towards healing. I think it's easy to fall back into those old patterns, and you know, it did get a little bit heated. We talked a little bit about some gamer stereotypes earlier. We did a segment towards the beginning. You know, and are these stereotypes even, like, what's behind it? Is there anything to it? Are they useful? You know, but yeah, Nintendo nerds and Sega sickos. Feels as if a lot of the archetypes for console warriors and or at least how people envision them kind of break down among those lines. Now, with so many exceptions, you know, of course. But yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, it's close. I was once in a band called The Pervs in high school. I was in a punk band called The Pervs that played one show. We had a gaming-related logo. Yeah, this is since we just got a raid. I'll just, you know, I'll just say, you know, it's there's the you know, the occasional vulgar language sometimes from your host here. So yeah, just giving the heads up, the disclaimer since we got company. But yeah, the logo was don't stab me. It was Pac-Man on the cover. And, you know, there were a few, like, little, I don't know what you call them, but little bits or whatever for Pac-Man to eat. But then at the end, there was drawn a crude retro member, so to speak. So as if Pac-Man is heading towards eating that after a couple little, you know, little bites on the way. And yeah, so it's cool. Of course, you had the I think we had the logo and stuff before even the first. I was invited to the practice, but yeah, they did a couple things before. I was the drummer, so I'm showing up towards the end, you know. Well, no, my Parvin's part of my name, so yeah, it's built in there. So I'm one who Parvins. Although I'd be a liar if I said that wasn't at least a, you know, part of the name calculus, you know. Oops. Who didn't cry at the end of Terminator 2? In the last, and having watched it in the last year, you know, come on, right? I don't know. I don't know that I remember that particular. So which music video was that? I think I only remember. Well, and I don't remember like every scene, but of course I remember. Oh shit! Well, what's the name of it? But yeah, the one, you know, everyone's favorite. All about mammals and, you know, classification of animal types. Stuff. Okay, nice. That's funny. That sounds. You know, you gotta love it when gaming shows up in the strangest of places, right? Hey, I didn't even get a chance to ask you, Metroid. What were you guys up to? Sorry, I don't mean to have to be rude, man. We're in the middle of some high-flying gaming here, and it forget my manners sometimes. Okay. I don't remember what's going on here. I think we might even be easier to drop down. Ding 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 ding. Get some air. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, the Bad Touch. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. What a great name, too. That's why I couldn't remember it, is, you know, you're wanting to, like, sing some lyrics or something. I probably had it on Napster as, like, some, you know, Discovery Channel. The wrong title. That's funny. All right, I'm going to take a note on that. Thank you. Thank you for the, I don't know if we can call it a recommendation, but yeah, maybe. You'll have to be the judge. Yeah. That's funny. They came up just yesterday, I think, when I was streaming. You know, Bloodhound Gang. There was some DDR version had a Bloodhound Gang song on it as well. And I'm not remembering what was going on with it. I don't remember the details of that, but... How you doing, T-Roy? Welcome. What's going on? Oh, we parvin tonight, all right. Oh, we gonna be parvin. Oh, I see your answer on Metroid. Thank you. Oh, the grandpa style. I'm certainly in favor of a good old grandpa style ending. Oh my god. Stop. To a maximum parving. Absolutely. It's you know, it's parvin time, absolutely. Sadly, it's not Mighty Morphin time around here because no, this is actually a good game. Sorry, I'm looking for a bad one. But there's somewhere around here is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for the Genesis. And yeah. I'm really sad to report that game sucks. It stinks, guys. I think I had a Game Gear Power Rangers game that I think was better. I don't know what's going on with this. It's like I think it's like a rebranded fighting game or something. But yeah, it's all 1v1 fights. It's bad. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. Well, Metroid, I hope you if you're heading out now, I hope you can get some sleep, and thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you coming through. And oh gods. All these rings in the world can't save you, Sonic, if you drown. Man, I love the Metroid Hatchling archives. It's so cool. The other day when you had some Aussie stuff going on, I could it was interesting, man. I just wanted to ask a million questions. I was just really busy that day. But yeah, you put on a few. I think at one point you had a couple tapes going, and just such a cool setup. Yeah, thanks for putting those streams together for us. I think we reverse this thing and then go down. Like what is it? All right, let's see. What's the deal? Yes. Oh wait, that opens up some below us, right? Okay. Keep rolling. Probably should have gotten that. Oh my god, I think he's supposed to be doing like a big... Come on. There you go. Okay, sorry. It got intense there for a second. I lost all ability to speak. There you go. Hit that door. Absolute anxiety. You know, you gotta hand it to, who wrote the music for this one? The guy that had those pop star, background as well. Yeah, I mean, come on. That theme is supposed to make you anxious, and it surely does its job. I've seen it show up in a lot of those lists of, like, kind of nightmarish portions of games, or things about games that really weirded us out. There's that. For me, the laugh in the game Kung Fu, similar laugh in Punch-Out as well. But there's maybe I should have gone checked out what was over. I think we're good. Hit that switch and then... But yeah, whenever you die in Punch-Out and you get laughed at, and I just remember, you know, it's such a like gut punch of seeing your avatar just got their shit kicked in, you know? Their kung fu was much better than yours, and now you're just lying on the floor like a dumbass. Your character is. And then you're hearing that... Ganon, similar laugh as well in Zelda 2. Oh shit. Okay, finally. Well, looking forward to that next music stream, Metroid. That'll be fun. Whoopsie. Come on. Patience. But not too much patience. Oh, that's gonna be a drowning right there, or a stabbing.
Goodbye.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
No. Oh, damn it. I think there's no hope if you miss that. You're a no-hoper. Oh, it brought it back down? Didn't I drown on this at one point yesterday? Like, maybe I didn't move all the way over to the left or something. Okay, sorry, I'm just confused. Okay, here we go, Sonic. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. This has been a fun one. I'm really loving this game. I think we're, I don't know. It's some encouraging... I just kicked it off on, Friday last week. I guess this is our kind of third time playing it. Well, we had a good run last night, and I was... Oh, I never even saw that fire. Damn. This one you can get caught up on, huh? Okay, go. Get out of the water. That's not where I want to be anyway. That's not where the... It's not where our shield is. Oh, damn. This game, it's so good for one death to beget another. You watch it happen. There's a couple things where you really need to hone in. Couple set piece moments. The shield is at the next level, I believe. Wong. What a sweet noise. Go. You're good. This part sucks. Oh man, yeah, lost it. Okay. Started over at the beginning of the act. You know what? This isn't the best. Yeah, we had a better run going last night, but let's just keep it rolling. Who knows what could happen? Let me get just a quick mental reset. Right before I plummet down this waterfall here. Oh, man. Let's take a second. I had this like canned cold brew tonight and then put into something that I can seal so that, because I cannot be trusted with a drink at all. in fact, a couple of the streams that I was trying to let loose, like, oh, have a beer during the stream. The first couple times I did that, they both resulted in a spill well before any intoxicating effect could have, taken place. So, I'm cut off from anything that doesn't have a lid on it.
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
I totally missed that there was a Nintendo Direct the other day. And I guess there wasn't a whole lot that was announced.
She inhaled a Philly cheesesteak.
Any big highlights? Oh, stretch break. This song is so good. That synth is a little cutting, it's got a little buzzsaw to it, but I love it.
Rise from your grave.
He has a lot of control coming off his back in a waterfall situation. Ding, ding. All right. Here we go. Let's try it again. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, same here. And well, you know what? I heard that I guess the Switch is about to get even more expensive. It's going to have a price hike. And yeah, it's just, I'm glad I have one at this point. Let's get some air before this gets dodgy. Yeah. I'm glad that I have one at this point. Honestly, it's a hell of a machine in that, like, there's so much software for it at this point. It's getting, it's like, I think some people don't really get at this point sort of how big that generation was. Even if you're not like hugely into the first party stuff, there was a lot of games that at the very least were fun and then so much, so many ports and remasters, etc. Old and new games. Of course, like having a Wii I loved the stuff, the Virtual Console, and bought some stuff on it when I had my Wii. But yeah, it's interesting to think about. I think it's kind of hard for a lot of people to appreciate it at this point, but it's pretty impressive. And you know what? One of the things that got me thinking about it was going to that showed some photos from this used game store I went into the other day, and they had a section of some Switch titles that I like, some kind of stuff that I think maybe like they didn't necessarily have a million prints of them. Most people are probably buying the digital, so even just kind of seeing that was like, oh wow, it had me realize, like, seeing just like all these old RPGs and whatnot. A lot of stuff that to me was like, seemed like kind of deep cut things from other systems or whatever. I thought that was pretty impressive as well. And then of course, yeah, there's a lot of first party stuff that's worth the price of admission.
Game Master.
Thank you, Captain Ben.
Game Master.
A little late there. That's okay. Trying to keep Sonic alive. That's a prime directive. I feel like I still have a lot of stuff on Switch to play. And I've hardly touched a Wii U. One time, like I said, I have a buddy of mine that got one, but he was getting to be like not care as much about gaming, or just was sort of getting out of it a bit, and I think saw a Wii U and kind of even thought of it as maybe being something to get him back in, but maybe not the ticket he needed for getting him excited about gaming at that point, coming from that standpoint. But hey, there's no right way or wrong way to get into something, and not everything's for everybody, so. I should have been like, hey man, you can give it to me. I was in my own little gaming. Oh shit. I'm gonna go there. Gaming hiatus. Oh, that's a miss. That's okay. You get all those rings right there, only to lose them somewhere around here. Nice. That's the thing, like, I think I heard something about the Wii U's launch, but barely anything, and I wasn't, like I said, I was just lost in that stuff, because I didn't know about directs, I hadn't made that transition from, like, magazines and old forums to, I just wasn't really reading in online spaces about games anymore, I guess. It's, and of course, like, once you're not in it, the algorithm can keep you not in it. Jeez Louise, we lost a bunch of rings there last time, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, Sonic. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, right. The name is confusing. So, it's one of those things where the name Wii, not a good name, however, became a household name. But then, yeah, you just add Wii U on the end, and like that to a lot of people is going to sound like an extension. The 32X of that generation. The Sega CD. I don't know. There's got to be a one-to-one comparison we can make here. I know it's here somewhere. Ding 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 dong dong doo 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 doo. I don't know what's below us, but I'm scared to find out. I know what's above me, and that's air. Okay. Oh my god. Let's not go back. Keep Sonic alive.
I'm so excited.
Bing, 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 bing. Ooh, I'll make you dizzy. It's interesting, Nintendo. Oh, shoot, and you missed the fucking... Hit that. Man, that's tough break. I never saw that until right. Almost. I mean, well, it was past the last minute for me to react, but... Crap. Do, 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 do. Shucks. Let's go, Sonic. Clap, 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 clap. Let's go, Sonic. Do not get hit there, please, sir. Do not get hit. All right, here we go. We're gonna pull it together. Nice waterfall. What is going on in this world? What is some of the other worlds? The theme. We've got drowning ruins here, including. I'm just gonna call it cheese. It's not a cork. It's cheese. The cheese floaters rising to the top. Okay. Finally, that one did not get me. Oh, I waited too long there. Come on. Hang with it. Interesting. I'm curious, can you do such damage to him that you get to the pleasure of seeing him explode, or does it always just end when it gets to the top here? Yes. And we got that in before we... Nice to get that in. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nice to get that in before we lost that last life, too. We still have a couple continues. I think 2. Yeah, just get to the top. Oh. Just beat him up. Yeah, something was said yesterday that, yeah, you can get a lot of damage in on him at the beginning. Oh, I forgot about that life there. There we go. Boing. Oh. This is fun. All the different paths and stuff. I don't know which way to go. All right, let's get to exploring. I ended up getting a couple of Chaos Emeralds, I think, when I did this world last time. I love that music too. Always forget there. Yeah. The run to never be replicated. The run that got away. Come on, bridge. How far do I have to go for you to not have object permanence? Thank you. Okay, I missed that section there. And we don't want to go so fast as to just go flying. This song's a fun one. Levels on the game seem pretty good, right? Not too loud. I've got a bunch of fans on me right now because it's hot. I'm hearing it, but sadly not getting the full effect. That much lauded Genesis bass, I'm sadly missing right now. It's fun. I love the soundtrack. What's down below us? Maybe death. Do-do-do-do. Maybe a bonus. Oh, you have to go with some speed. Okay. All right, Speed Freak Sonic, here we go. Well, that's not gonna do it. Oh my god. I was not ready for that to start moving, and then I didn't respond well. See you later. Okay, get out of this folder. Whoa. Come on. I think it's important to acknowledge, too, with some of these games that, and with the timelines, and this is one thing I keep having happen to me, is that, like, chronology can feel strange, like, with this game coming out in 91. I think by the time I'm knowing about Sonic and stuff, you know, old enough to know what's going on around me, it's Sonic 2. Sonic, you know, they're both out at that point, and I think it's really interesting to me, that jump that the Genesis got on Super Nintendo, and Sega just, again, like, I know I always mention this, but it's so interesting to me how the timelines worked out, how the marketing worked out, with Sega just consistently kind of like feeling like that's part of that, you know, the cool effect and stuff that we talked about earlier, and that's part of why that sold for some people, was that, you know, it is cool to be, you know, essentially a next generation console out a year or so before other things come out, you know, that and they had that jump with a few, you know, they had that situation happen a couple times with Genesis, with, I mean, I remember like the Dream, I was of course even a little bit older, and even paying more attention to game stuff with all the Dreamcast hype, and its launch and stuff. That part's hard. I thought that was gonna kill me, and I'll probably try that later, huh? That's funny. Well, yeah, you know, it's interesting that they even like have this. I haven't even had a hands-on a Switch to at this point, but yeah, I'm curious. Also, I'm just now noticing your your profile pic there. That's a blast from the past. That's great. Well, yeah, totally. I think we've all been that kid, you know. I'm sure we've all been that kid at one point in time. I know that I was. This is an often repeated story around here, but I actually got...
Nice! It's a new follower.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I got left at Walmart because I was playing Mario 64 for too long. It had just come out. They had a demo kiosk, and it was just blowing my little kid brain. And you know, it's up like 10 feet. It's up on a shelf like 10 feet up in the air, 15 feet, whatever. It felt like it was way up there. And I just remember like my neck hurting because I wanted to keep playing this thing. And my dad was so patient. He came around because at that point I could just like go to the electronics section and hold it down. It'd be cool. Or I'd be in the magazines right next to it, you know, and I knew what to do and how to, you know, keep out of trouble and stuff, so. But he came around and he's like, all right, time to go. And I was like, oh, I want to play just a little bit longer. And he's like, all right, well, I'm going to go check out. You need to be ready, you know, when I come back. And he came back and he's like, all right, time to go. And I was like, I just kept playing. I was like, okay, I'll be right there. And I kept playing. And I think he might have even said, like, maybe one more thing. And then, yeah, after I finally broke out of the spell, started looking for him, I didn't see his truck anywhere. And he'd gone to the Hardee's in the parking lot to get himself a nice Diet Coke. And came back, but at that point I'd already told an employee, oh, I think my dad left. I was playing the Nintendo 64 for too long. And then, yeah, I saw his truck just kind of rolled up, like, maybe while I think I'm even still talking to that employee. And I see the truck through the window. This is the one where they put you right into it. That's that's cool that you got to play the Virtual Boy. I think I got maybe like one hands-on. My God, they put you close, but I think I've had maybe one hands-on with the. This is good. The Virtual Boy. Continues are good, but Chaos Emeralds are nice too. Me living at the Virtual Boy kiosk, yeah. Time to go home. Yeah, at a certain point, you just kind of just. If anything, the lesson learned was, I am ready to give it all up for video games, you know? I think that was kind of... granted, I'm glad I got a ride home and some dinner that night, and that my dad was still in my life and that I wasn't kicked out of the family or anything, you know? Glad, but I realized at that point, if that kind of thing were to happen, if it came down to it, you know, like, this is for life. It's not a phase, Dad. He just stops right there. Oop. Hello. That part is devilish. Doo-doo-doo. You know what? I did. Someone on our street had a Virtual Boy, and as you can imagine, it's probably a similar situation to anybody else who like owned one or knew someone who had one. In that, like, it was, you realized quickly how impractical the thing was, and then they probably never played it or put it away or something, and then of course we all know that the thing is worthy of it should really just be out in the living room table, ready to roll, with an appropriate chair to put you at just the right height. I played the Saturn. I did play the I played the Jaguar at like KB Toys. And that was one of those more rare, well, I guess I gotta finish now. That was one of those more rare, I didn't visit that store as much. Gotta be ready for bonus. All right, bonus, here it is. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. This is fun. Happy Friday. All right. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. This has probably got to be one of the most frustrating things to watch as an audience. You have even less control than I do right now of this chaotic situation. Do, 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 do. Once you sort of get your wall jump down, it's you sort of realize you can do a bit of bouncing. It gets a lot easier to control. You can bounce off of a lot of things that it may look like you wouldn't be able to. Hey Sid, welcome. No, you know, I don't know that I don't have the sonic boom sound, I don't think. Yeah, I need to. Should I work on that? I don't know. I watched a stream the other day from someone who had been around here a time or two, Retro 7, and someone did this redeem. Oh, stop rolling. Someone did a redeem for the Sonic Boom theme song. And he pulled out this plushie and yeah, I was like, this is an awesome redeem. I don't know what this song is, but it's it's about the type of rockin' that I've come to expect from Sonic, you know. But it is what it is. I love it. I love some of it for its corniness, but yeah, I'm not a big I'm not really up on my Sonic knowledge either, like you know, the current stuff from the last. Good God. Several systems. It's right there. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. That was stupid. That was such a dumb jump. All the prep and then I... The Emerald. Oh, this one's gray, I guess.
I'm smoking on that blueberry. Yeah, I got that good herb.
Starlight Zone, Act 3, here we go. Some Sonic Boom. I have a really cute cat sitting over here. I just noticed she's face planting on this little on this blanket that we got for her. Well, we didn't get it for her, rather, but she's appropriated this blanket at this point. And it's the only way that I can keep her from trying to steal this chair constantly, which is like her favorite place in the house. I'm working on getting a second cam too, because we do miss some good... We miss some amazing Tigress content, honestly. She's really good for that. We could get a cat cam going. Oh God. Oh, I forgot. I think you can go over to the right there. Fireballs. Look at, you know, it's just kind of funny to see the ramp up of some of these, you know, oh shit. Oh, whoopsie. Got that mixed up. That part is funny. But yeah, some of the gameplay, you know, gimmicks or whatnot, or puzzles, etc. Platforming puzzles. It's just fun to feel the ramp up in this game. I think they did it pretty well. When I saw that last section, oh, I forgot about that again. You know, you can have a fireball here as you jump to these platforms, and you know, you're watching the game kind of, I don't know, hit a different level that I can appreciate. Where do we go from here? Shit! Oh. Sonic? Sid, that's a funny song. I remember this one back in the days. I used to work in this restaurant, and the kitchen. Oh, come on now. I wanted to. I've had some tough curses, you know. At one point in time, I was a little more family friendly. Not so much these days. This is not a friendly place for families. Get fireballed. Well, you didn't have to do it, Sonic. Jeez. Oh, God, this this part I forgot about. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm just blowing that right through each of these. You know, I haven't Sid. Yeah, I haven't seen anything lately. It's been a little while since the last concert. It was kind of slow, and then a bunch of stuff started announcing for like fall of this year, and now I got a couple of plans for later in the year. But yeah, I am really excited to see King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard do their they did an album with an orchestra recently, so that's sweet. That's about a week out from that show. That'll be nice. That one's fun. That's it's funny because like I've seen them just get better and better over the years. And it's crazy what they do at this point with like just doing different set lists every night and learning to it's you know, like comparisons fall short, and you know, nothing's it's similar to what like a couple of bands that I enjoy, Grateful Dead and some others have done, and just that you can have such a huge catalog. But then, like, over time, yeah, they just get technically better and better. Not so much the band I mentioned prior to that, but they had some peaks, and then it was like, at that point, you had some fun stuff and some really good moments, but... anyway, yeah, I don't know, it's been fun to see Giz just, like, grow. I think I got into them, like, in 2015 or something. And saw them at this show in Oakland doing the first time I got to see them, they were doing this tour that had a song about Altered Beast, well, a song entitled Altered Beast. A whole suite dedicated to it, actually. I've got a sound or two from that on here somewhere. No! Disappointing. You disappoint me, Sonic. They're good, man, and they just keep getting better. And it you know, it's funny because, like, I had even forgotten that I'd ever, like, spoken about the band. But I had a friend that, a good buddy of mine that, you know, went to school with back in the day and stuff, and I see him every now and then. And I got to see him at a wedding last year, and he mentioned, he was like, yeah, man, you were trying to... No, Sonic, what a way to go out. He was like, man, you were trying to turn me onto them like way back in the day, and I wasn't ready to receive the message. He was like, they were kind of doing this sort of psych rock garage thing, you know. I was like, okay, you know. And then I think he like got really into you know, one of the metal albums that came out, and that was sort of what drew him in. And yeah, I guess since then he had become obsessed pretty much, which is like kind of a pretty common, you know, it's We talked about Nintendo nerds and, you know, Sega sickos earlier. We got... fans of a few bands can certainly have some similar tendencies. Wow, that was smooth, Sonic. I like that. It's also pretty sweet because, like, this show that they're doing at the Hollywood Bowl, they're still, like, the tickets to the top of the bowl, which are still really good seats, were not that expensive. You know, I appreciate that. It was like you could still get in the building for, I think those lowest ones. You know, and this is like a big ass show at an 18,000 person like auditorium and a really pretty, like, yeah, you know, just outdoor, built into the hills there. No, come on, stay alive. But I think it was like 30 something maybe, you know, which I thought was like pretty good, you know, to get in the door. And honestly, like, it's the bowl's cool for a lot of shows. You can bring food. Some shows you can. So they do certain events where you can't do this, but many of the ones that are like official bowl events or whatever, like this one is, you can actually even just bring food and alcohol and stuff. So you can bring a picnic, and a lot of people will just do that and kind of like have something before the show, and then. Yeah, Tintoncito. I think that's like that's what's crazy, I think, because it's, you know, they have so many albums, and I love like I love pretty much everything, but yeah, live I think is where it's really crazy and where it's grown, and it is. I think they understand that and they seem to put a lot into their live experience. Also, they're into some cool DIY stuff that I appreciate, like filming. You know, they do a pro shoot of every show at this point. Like, they started doing that at a certain point last year, and they've got their own crew and stuff that will then they stream it live and then take it down and then put it back up once it's been, you know, totally mixed. And any kind of sound issues with the stream fixed or anything like that, you know. And it's just sweet because you'll get these long concerts, you know, like I've been to 2 marathon concerts where they played for 3 hours. No break. Come on, what's going on? Caught in the fan. You know what? I've lost the plot in this game. I'm kind of sucking ass. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's I just saw your message about finding the path, Tinton. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Everyone must find their way. I'm gonna stop talking about them now because I'm totally living up to every stereotype, you know. That part is funny. I think I've got, like, successfully gotten through that without just getting totally busted up. Maybe once. Yeah, they figured out how to make a lot of money for themselves, but also doing it in ways like creating their merch and yeah, like having fans who are really into buying the merch and stuff. And I'm not as hugely like you know, I don't usually go to merch lines and stuff. I'm not a big merch guy. But I did get one of their shirts. I've worn it on stream sometimes. I think I wore it just the other day. But yeah, man. Yeah, and my wife has a hat from them, this like corduroy hat that is like really good quality and stuff, and she got it for pretty cheap too, I think. Like the stuff they make is actually quality. Again, I appreciate some of the DIY stuff that they're doing, like. That festival would be cool to go to if I had unlimited money. They're putting on their own festival. I was seeing or I guess that's happening this weekend, I guess, right? Maybe that's this weekend.
Captain N, the Game Master.
And they had like changed something to say, like, okay, we're gonna actually do marathon shows each night. So they're gonna play each night of the fest with some other bands there, of course. But all right, forgot about this part. Let's see, what do you need to do? That's right, just use this to... Don't get stuck! That's not how it's done, but okay. I need you to lower. Oh, you gotta touch it, huh? Okay. Whoa, I didn't realize what time it was. No wonder I'm kind of running out of steam. Oh, here we are, Robotnik stage. Fuck. Wow, what a great first shot there, man. He just came right in. He's got the skills. Precision bombing. Who sold Dr. Robotnik these weapons? I want to know. Get in. This is not going that well. You can hit him. You can get some hits. It's just sort of hard to, I think, but pretty sure from some angles you can still do something other than just the mines. There you go. If you jump right as soon as he drops one, maybe that's the... Come on, Sonic. And then you can let the bombs, I guess you can also let them bounce you as well, or... Yeah, duh. That's how it's done. As well. There you go. See, everybody wins then. I've lost it. I really just want to hit him with the bombs. That's just the most fun way to try to take him out, but this is a good way too. Be careful now. Oh. This has been a battle of endurance. Bye-bye.
The Game Master.
Oh, don't get killed there. Still vulnerable. Close one. Sid said, who has good merch that doesn't vanish in the wash? Yeah, good question. I would say that King Giz shirt I had has lasted a while. It can sometimes just depend on, like, yeah, who's also, like, the brand of the shirt, or like, there's a particular shirt they used for the print or something. Because some bands will go super cheap with stuff, and you might as well buy one from someone out in the parking lot if it, you're gonna get like a single wear out of it, and then it's absolutely shrinks. Goodbye, Sonic.
Whoa!
What a cruel welcoming to this zone. I love it. That's cool, Tintoncito, yeah. Yeah, I bet you get some comments at the gym sometimes. Look at this. Nice and cheap. I didn't get to this point last time, did I? I gotta be careful. I don't know that I made it to this world last time. Go. Every ring matters. That one goes faster. You're best just jumping. Wow, this continue is going quick. I tell you what. What? Oh, damn.
Is she a dancing diva or not? What side are you on?
Look at this. He's on his way down.
Come on now!
Pissing Ozzy off. He's getting impatient. He's like, really? A whole continue spent right there?
Come on now!
Alright, guys, this is the implosion. This feels so Mega Man right here. It's funny. It makes me think of Mega Man 1, the little platforms you would ride that would dump once the line is broken or whatever. The platform would just dump Mega Man. Just drop him like a brick. Yeah, whatever. Oh, he's gonna get stuck in the gears. Little Sonic Spinball action. Dude! Wow. There is a safe spot. Oh my god. Okay, this is nuts. This was not a safe spot. Yes, it is. But is the one below us? It is. Okay. Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Buzzsaw coming in. Man, people try to compare this game and Whoa, look at this. I love this pause right here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I realize sometimes that I know very little too about like the difference between certain types of print versus others, and I don't know. There's certain shirts too that I don't, you know, I don't always add to the wash. I might like hand wash them or something. Go Sonic, go Sonic, go. I'm due for a little bit of a wardrobe change too. It's been a while and a lot of my stuff is wearing out. I just get stubborn. Ah, man, you can't roll underneath that. Gets me every time. Then you can't, once it's at its full force there, you can't get underneath it. Oh, that's a quick squish.
I can't forget you.
This background is nuts. I don't know that I was noticing the scale of like, I'm just seeing this lower part. A lot of these have like some, you know, you've got to follow the background up a bit since these levels are quite vertical sometimes. And yeah, look at this. Yeah. Okay, you get little flares and stuff too coming off the rigs. Playing Donkey Kong Country and seeing the usage of, you know, Mario World, a similar thing on the map, but seeing the usage of these kind of lights. And as a kid, so like speaking of the ones, well, actually pretty much all the lights you see up there now, but that kind of stuff, when used effectively in this generation, can still, it looked so cool. Like as a kid, I think it was very convincing, and you know, maybe on a CRT it would even look a little bit better than this like very clear picture we got. But yeah, it's a cool effect, and it does make me think about like Super Mario World. You know, going to Bowser's. You know, when you're in that underground part, you know, where you can find Bowser's Castle in Worlds 7 and 8 or whatever. And I think even Bowser, or like some of the lights around that are just, I'm trying to remember, yeah, but some of them are really just those, like a couple pixels of light, just kind of shifting in those patterns. It was really effective. Yeah, Dustin, yeah. I know you guys did a lot of daydreaming about games and stuff too, you know, overactive imagination and stuff, and maybe some early fanfic, who knows? I hope so. But yeah, similar. And even though I didn't play you know, I didn't have much Genesis experience. By way of the Game Gear, I did grow to really love Sonic stuff and just, you know, have a really big appreciation for Sega. This part is brutal. I like this section. Oh, yeah, that's hard. I gotta remember that those are coming. Maybe it's a good time that I've lost my last life here. Good timing. Losing my voice. Losing my life. We have one continue. Let's go. That one actually had the riff. Nice. Scoozy. Sorry, give me 1 sec, guys. Hey, sorry about that. I'm losing my voice, so trying to get hydrated a bit. This stream is, of course, running its course. As Sonic manages to expire his 3 remaining lives here. Whoa. Zappers. This feels like some fun kind of... I mean, I guess this is the last full zone. And I think you get a little something for, you know, Robotnik, but I don't think it's going to be like a full zone's worth of gameplay. Ooh. Wow. What's above us? Must be like a spring down below or something. But maybe you get up there from the top. I don't know. Worth a shot? Yeah, okay. Stuff back there, too. I think if I have a chance to move forward, I think I'm gonna take it. Keep Sonic alive. Finish stages. That is the goal. My God. This is really crazy and fun right now. Loving kind of seeing a lot of puzzles sort of come together. I know you're going to need some rings through here too, huh? Be free, bunny! Tough break on the rings, but glad to get through it. Somehow in the midst of all this gameplay, I managed to set a timer on my phone somehow. Good to know. That timer has now gone off. Got a little sprig of hair coming through. What? Let's do this. We're going chill mode. There it is. All right, let's wrap this thing up. Let's beat this game. I have, oh my God. I have low expectations of that happening. Even. Oh? You're gonna get zapped. Okay. There you go. Oh, you can roll through that one. There you go. What is that? Okay. Cool. Okay, let's work this out. Yeah, you gotta go a little fast, huh? Okay, wow, you just gotta... they're so good at finding places where they know you're gonna have momentum, and you need to have touch, you need to have control. This part here, let me see. Maybe we start the progress. Not at all what I was trying to do. All right, survive at all costs. Shit. There it is. Yo, death trap down there. That's brutal. I love that. Oh, this will be fun, man. I'm gonna have to keep working through this one, but I'm really liking this game, and it's cool. It's cool to see that it does come together at the. I mean, the whole thing's been good, but I guess what I mean is, you get to really see a game when you're getting some of these action platformers. They just become a different beast when you get to a certain point in the game, and you hope that all the elements start coming together and are both hard and really fun. And I think that this is kind of hidden that for me. Okay, yeah, wait. So these things, you just get close to them and they open up, at least most. I just kind of went right past a couple of them earlier. Wasn't sure. Okay. And we got buzzsawed here. We got buzzed. Oh shit. This game will have me cussing. Yeah, it will. I know Ozzy never liked a cuss word.
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
Hey, yo, there's that timing. My favorite puzzle. I bet. Yeah, Dustin. Well, I've done that one every time. Jeez. It is quite unforgiving. I like this sad-looking robot in the center here, in the background behind us. That continues up. I bet it's just treacherous as hell, so no telling what it is. The extra life I could really use. Okay, then you gotta hold up here. Do-do-do. Okay. This part starts getting really strange. We got this. You can just let your momentum carry you through, I think, until that fire. I see, they just get you tripped up. And here you want to have a little momentum. The fire every time you have to stop, I guess. Okay, yes. Okay, stay alive. Could be something cool down there. I'll buzz you if you jump right here. Whole stage above us. Woo-hoo. This one's gonna send me right. Safest bet is just a... No, shit, it's not above. You gotta go below. If I only had another life. Damn.
Honestly,
That was honestly terrible.
We did. We almost beat the game. That's crazy. It'll happen. We're putting it together. The rage. I'm too tired for rage. That's when you know I'm a little exhausted. But honestly, there's a little bit of that kind of gamer zen here, so to speak. I got a bit of that good afterglow. You didn't beat the game, but you realized you made some solid progress. You know, and the game feels as if you're unlocking the game's secrets, and you're getting its, you know, you're understanding what this game is, getting at its essence, so to speak. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, this has been a fun one. I appreciate you guys chilling for this. I had told us we would move maybe onto like some of the launch titles because I really want to explore that stuff. This whole series is kind of just trying to make it right for not getting to play much Genesis as a kid. But you know, trying to. Zombie, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome, man. What is going on? Just woke up. Well, welcome to the world of the living. In the world of I don't have to welcome you to the world of the living dead. You know, it's every day. It's what we do.
Nani?
How are you, Zombie? I'm tired. You're waking up. I'm tired. It's the whole dang cycle just repeating itself. I lost it, Sonic. If my dad were to come in that door right now, which would be very confusing for a lot of reasons, and he asked me, son, are you winning your game? I don't know what I'd say to him. Yeah. Good, man. It's a good morning so far. Just rolled out of bed. Cool. Well, guys, I think with that being said, I think that's a we'll get them next time kind of situation. I just got this Genesis recently. Let me go here. I just got this Genesis recently, and yeah, I'm really excited to continue to break this thing open. And yeah, mend the past. You know, some of us didn't get a chance to cross over to the other side of the console wars, and it feels good. Yeah, feels good. Who's streaming right now? And we'll see if we can do a stream. I've got a few things for you. I could do a little collage here at the end. Zombie, you should tell us what you got going on stream-wise. Anybody else here who streams, you know, please give yourself a little self-insert. Let's see the plug.
Nani?
All right, tell us what you're playing and what you're working on and stuff. I don't, Zombie. I did a little bit, but I haven't since high school. Well, it's I guess like early college. I busted it pretty good, and I was already not that committed. And yeah, I rode myself down a series of steps. Sadly, not trying to do any trick, just trying to get home. And I didn't see I was riding around the quad of this college, the first school I went to, and it was yeah, I was getting close to the quad, and it was at dark. The path kind of sucked, and I had forgotten that the path just turned into stairs at a certain point. And I went flying down it, and
You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey.
yeah, I was hurt. It wasn't good. Yeah. Zombies doing Splatoon on Tuesdays, whatever Wednesdays are Thursdays, and Throwback Fridays. Yeah. Oh, sweet, man. You're doing some banjo. Did you play that one as a kid? I never, sadly, with the rare stuff on 64, for me, the big collectathon stuff, I didn't really play back then. I rented Banjo-Kazooie around the time it came out because I was feeling the Nintendo Power hype. Had to go out and rent it. And I liked it. And I just remember thinking this game is also very noisy. Like everything made a noise, like hearing a kazooie walk and stuff. Got some banjo and kazooie on here somewhere, but...
Oh!
That's cool, man. Hope you're liking this playthrough. I want to get to those sometime. I really liked Donkey Kong 64. I was surprised. Well, I wasn't surprised. It's just I had heard a lot of complaints about the game, and I think honestly a lot of the complaints, sometimes people don't always put things in the context of like, hey, this game was annoying to 100% or 101% for DK64. Sometimes, like, if you're gonna review a game, sometimes people don't always, you know, I don't know. It's important to keep that in context because, like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't hate any part of the game. There were a couple of frustrating parts, but it's all doable. I believe in you.
Oh! Oh!
Okay, thank you. That's enough of that sound.
There was nothing wrong with it. It just didn't wow me.
Yeah, you're just hearing the little squeaky shoes, Kazooie. Oh, cool. Yeah. Sometimes that's best, because then you know that, you know, you're hot on what you've done, and some of those stages, the little bit that I've played, I got a feel for flow in that game. And how there is, of course, you know, there's a level, there's a degree of like, hey, doing a level in this flow, in this order, can feel good and, you know, be fun too. That, you know, if you jump out and go to do some other stuff, it can sometimes be hard to keep track of, you know, where you been. Let me see if anybody's streaming right now. Maybe we can do a raid. I'm gonna have to get out of here in a second. Oh, wow. I just went to the Twitch homepage. This suddenly K-pop is like coming through hot. Loud.
Like, what was she thinking?
Do. Let's see. We might, you know, I might not do a raid tonight. Maybe I'll, yeah, maybe I'll just close this out, do a little collage or something, yeah. Crank up the sound for that one, yeah. Yeah, Sid, thanks for hanging, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Zombie had a recommendation. Oh, I didn't even see your recommendation there. You know what? Let's see. We can do that, Zombie. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll do a little collage for a few minutes, and then I'll get us over there. Let me just start working on that so it's a little bit quicker. Oh, shit. Wait, what's happening? Okay, I thought I ran ads for a second, but I didn't mean to, and I didn't, so never mind. We got a lot of folks watching. Okay, all right, yeah, well, let's come over there then. That'll be cool. Thanks. Yeah, I see you're showing off some of the collection right now. All right, that'll be sweet, guys. I'm gonna get up out of here soon. This has been fun. Thank you for hanging. This schedule says Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Although I may amend it. We'll see. If over the weekend, by the end of the weekend, I'll know. We might be able to do an extra day as well, but I'll definitely see you guys Monday for some Earthbound. We're working on that one on the SNES Mini. It's been really fun. So yeah, thank you, T-Roy. Yeah, and thanks for the recommendation, Zombie. We'll head over there to Ash Said Hi in just a few minutes. So yeah, thank you guys for your patience. We'll collage it out. This has been cool, guys. Thanks for hanging.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
I'll see you guys hopefully Monday for some Earthbound. Be back next week doing a little more Genesis too. Maybe some Altered Beast. Yeah. All right. Hey, thanks for the follow. Young Street, Metroid, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you guys hanging. Thank you so much. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you next time. Have a good weekend.
y'all already know. All day, Dallas sucks.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning.
I gotta win! Oh my God!
Oh, this is Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of him.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
I bid you good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.
It was nice to be with you.
This is the worst trip I've ever been on.